Hello, everyone. Oh, wait, I do have my mic on this time. How are you all doing today? I'm not frazzled anymore. I'm fine. I'm fine. How is everybody else? Hello, Sundar. So good to see you. Hi, Zelda. Hello, Justice. Hello, Rick GGB. So good to see you all. Thank you for joining me, even if I am a little late today. Oh my goodness, I love the corgi and the wings and the arms. It's too good. Yeah, so the joys of home ownership really is having a tree that would like to be a community. The delightful thing about aspen trees is that they form clones of themselves. So when you have an aspen tree on your property, it means that they want to clone themselves on your property. But that just doesn't mesh with housing and, you know, sewer pipes that are quite important to not being aquatic. What a day. Yeah, what a day indeed. Hello, Snowy. So good to see you. So good to see you. You're doing some painting today. Oh my goodness, that's super exciting, Space Kitty. I would love to know what you're painting too. Thankfully not smelly. Oh my goodness, we got so lucky there. Very thankful that it wasn't smelly. We caught it actually before it became a disaster, which is a really, really good thing. But basically what happens if you own a house, you know this. If you don't own a house and you would like to someday, I'll let you know. Roots grow into sewer pipes because sewer pipes are just a delightful packet of nutrition for trees. And they want to be in the sewer pipes very badly. So that is just the reality of living alongside trees. I'm not actually all that mad at my tree. I do like my tree quite a bit. It's very old, it's very tall, and it provides lots of shade and coverage, and I love my tree. I'm worried about it because it is so old. It is clearly quite healthy because it's really done a number on my pipes. But the pipes are sound. They thankfully, oh my goodness, thankfully the pipes are sound. And we didn't have sewage in our basement. So lucky. Just sudsy laundry water. That's all that we had issue with is sudsy laundry water. So very, very lucky to have about as like non-catastrophic of an emergency as we did have. But yeah, if you have a house and trees on your property, make sure you get those pipes cleaned out. Or else it's going to be 4 hours of drilling noises trying to keep your very barky dogs from having meltdowns for the full 4 hours that they were drilling through tree roots in my sewage line. What a lovely way to start the day. Enjoy your lurk and work. And thank you for the lurk, Zelda. I appreciate it. Would rather have frozen pipes than tree-filled pipes? Ooh, yeah, that's tough. I would probably rather have the tree-filled pipes because frozen pipes can burst, and I've dealt with that too. We had frozen pipes in an old condo that my mom and I used to have, and it rained inside the house. Once the water was turned back on and the pipes unfroze, they had all leaked at that point, and it rained throughout the entire 2-story condominium. It was... So I do think I'd rather have the tree-filled pipes than frozen pipes, just because water expands when it's frozen, and it does a lot of damage that way. We're having Brazilian Carnival here and hate it with all your forces. Oh no! I'm sorry that you don't enjoy the Carnival season. I'm sure, like, if you're a townie in the area and you have a ton of people visiting, that can be very challenging. So I hope, fingers crossed for you, that you can have some peace during this time. You don't own a house, it isn't the all-American dream. Yes, stay renting. Yeah, so true. There are definitely costs and benefits to both. Z and I really enjoyed the rentals that we had. Posting in Discord crafting channel. Oh, I can't wait to see it, Space Kitty. Thank you for posting it. Making sure I didn't miss any chats. Okay, I did not Did not miss that. Thank you, live in a very boring town. Oh, good, good. I'm glad that you will have not too much going on then. I am gonna take a look at what Space Kitty is working on. Oh my goodness, you're doing Pokemon cards? Space Kitty, I'm so excited. The tree on the Ghastly already looks absolutely incredible. Oh, I hope you have so much fun with that today. Because it looks so good already. Oh my goodness, that's exciting. Oh my goodness, have so much fun with that painting. Pokemon painted cards are some of my favorite things. I absolutely adore them. I own one, but it is like way up there where I can't reach it. It's a little zebra strica. Yeah, I think they're super cool. Those are super cool. Okay. I think I'm ready to jump into the game. I unfortunately did not do my Animal Crossing homework this weekend because it's been a weekend. But we could do some time travel today and get caught up on everything and figure out what we want to do. I do kind of want to do more of the community stuff in the game. Let's get to the Switch setup and maybe start working on reimagining that outdoor classroom that we have. And you found it! Snowy Bamboo, you found it! We do have some new redeems. If everybody wants to check that out, we do have some new redeems. Uh-oh, why am I offline? That's not good. Oh, I'm not offline. Whew, Twitch just didn't update for me. Terrifying. You like it? Oh, I'm so glad you like it. Like, you probably won't finish all of them today, but you like to do them in your spare time and keep a binder. Oh, cool! And you like to sell or trade them. Oh, that's a great idea. Well, please feel free to share what you've done because absolutely love seeing that art form. One of my favorites to see. Thank you, Justice. I appreciate it. Oh, that was scary. There was someone who I follow who their stream dropped today, like on Twitch side. So I don't know if Twitch is having issues. Hopefully not. Hopefully not anymore. But I'm glad that I'm still here and that the stream is still running. Looks like we're all good on all platforms right now. So, whoo! But yes, there are new redeems. I'm curious if you all will find them all. I have a couple that are my favorite. That would be great, Space Kitty. I'd love to see them. Okay, let's get through what Isabel has to say. If you want... Oh, Sahara's visiting the island. Cool. Oh, we have the desert that we can work on too. Okay, we have some options. We have some options for today. I'm gonna start making that list. The to-do list. I have redo front area. Oh, and there's Sahara right there. Desert. Alright, that's what I have for now. Let's see what I purchased, because I don't remember. Oh, I didn't purchase anything. Oh, thank you, Amanda. Oh, you found a shell stool DIY. Thank you so much, Amanda. That's super helpful. I will take that. And then Happy Home Academy has an opinion on my house. You've got a bed, a chair, a table, and a closet. Your home is homier than ever. Thanks. Thanks, Happy Home Academy. I do indeed have the basics. Let's learn that right now. I have to show you all what I did. Oh my goodness, why don't I have any money? That makes no sense. Shell stool and bed. Oh, cool. All right. Let me show you this area I worked on. So this was at the end of stream last time, and I'm still just absolutely smitten with this area. The little turtle beach that we have over here. I was able to find turtles going in different directions. And then the baby turtles, I know it makes absolutely no sense to have a turtle laying eggs and then also eggs hatching at the same time. But right now it's bringing me joy, so we're going with it. Yeah, here's the Turtle Beach that I finished up last time. I am truly still quite pleased with it. And the marinas area, I don't think I have anything to do over here. Marina's not home, so... Oh, nope, I didn't mean to sit down. Who cares? It's so cute, right? It is such a fun little area. Little Turtle Beach. Drago's area, still in the works. We might be able to start working on the Savannah area today, too. Oh, I know that one already. Excellent. Wait, did that say the DIY recipe was from Savannah? She's on our island. Oh, we have a bag to return. So I can do that. Oh, and I have dailies to do. Goodness. So we still have to look for the money tree. I think it's really just the money tree that I need to look for. Working on our fossils. Okay. Oh. Oh, we have a hippopotamus. Why do you have a striped tail? Interesting. Thank you for posting that, Space Kitty. I'll look in just a minute. I started trying to map out where this river is going to go. So that is the beginnings of started. It's coming along. Is it Bubbles? Okay, we'll go say hi to Bubbles. Where did she go? Found another fossil. We'll keep looking for Bubbles, and I'll get this fossil. Hello, Wigwig. So good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, there she is. I found her. She's listening to music. You must be local. I'm obsessed with how friendly you are, hipster. Hipster? I can already tell this is going to be the dreamiest vacay ever. Oh my goodness, she is cute. This gal's on an ultra luxe solo getaway. We should totes hang out while I'm here. We should. Oh, she's fun. I love peppy villagers. Their lines are so cute. So yeah, once I figure out where this river's going, and I think it is unfortunately going like right here, then I can figure out where I want the community garden, because I do want a nice little vegetable community garden for everybody on the island. That is something that I would like to have. Oh, we should see if anybody's got a thought bubble wanting to move. And I guess it's not going to be Shep. We still need to get Mira out. We have a few villagers that we need moved. There we have Flora, Drago. Oh my goodness, so many money trees. Oh, no, you're not allowed to move, Eric. I'm so sorry. Nope. Well, we're gonna bring you yummy snacks here. You're not even in your final location yet on the island. Eric is staying. We could do some time travel to this time 1 week from now and see if we can get someone to move out. Oh, and we should talk to our lovely Dromedary camel. Dromedary, one hump, camel. See if there's any rugs that we want. I do sometimes prefer buying rugs from her on Harv's Island, because then I get to actually choose. Hello, Hello, Lily. How are you doing? So good to see you. Oh my goodness, that is the silliest emote. You said goodbye to Dom the sheep? Goodbye, Dom the sheep. Time for someone new. Who are you hoping to move in? We'll just get one of each, I suppose. You've got a list? Ooh, who's on your list? Who are your dreamies? Or is it like a really long list and you'd be happy with any of them? We'll just do all of them. It's a long list. That's valid. And then we can get... Let's get a mysterious wallpaper, because I still need more of those. I'm hoping to start getting like the habitat wallpapers, so that when we're doing Happy Home Paradise, I can be working on habitats inside the homes. Where did that balloon go? I found it. Are you over the classroom? You are. You're shelfa hunting for shiny ice cream? Oh, it's all the way over there. You got this. Oh my goodness. The shelfas that you posted in the Discord, Lily, are so good. I think that shiny shelfa, or the shelfa Alolan Raichu, it was worth the wait. It's so good. It is definitely super cute. It was funny, the person that came to do our plumbing noticed all of the Pokemon art that Z and I have all over the house. Our house is completely decorated in Pokemon art, including a giant 2-foot by 3-foot huge poster of Gyarados and Magikarp above one of our fish tanks. I'll have to post it in the chat, probably after stream. And then there's another Gyarados art piece. We have 4 seasonal art pieces on our wall that have Pokemon figures on it. There's no hiding that we like Pokemon when you come into this house. And the guy noticed it, was like, oh, I really like your art. And we're like, do you like Pokemon? He was like, I do like Pokemon. So we had a mostly fun conversation about Pokemon. He was not a fan of the recent games, which is fine and valid, but it was like a lot of steering into, oh, what do you like about Pokemon? What's your favorite Pokemon? What's your favorite game? And like steering him in the more positive conversational directions, because Z and I do like the recent Pokemon games, so and it's like, oh, you really don't like them. That's fine. That's valid. Which ones do you like? You're happy with a normal shiny Vanillite or a Shelfa Vanillite? Cool. Cool. Let us know how your hunt is going, because I want to hear all about it. I'm gonna assume it's not his, but it could be. Cranston. Let's go find our crested ibis, or crested ibis. I still want to say ibis, even though I know it's ibis now. Oh, there's a chicken on the island. Oh, we're talking to Flora. Oh, they're mad at each other. Oh no. They're so mad. Why is our flamingo and our ibis so mad at each other? We'll let them get those feelings out. Or maybe we'll chat. We'll see what the drama is. Oh, Flora's irritating. She must have taken classes. Do you still have opinions? Nope. Sunlight travels 92 million miles to make us warm and happy during the day. really makes you think about how hot the sun is, that even after 92 million miles, it reaches us and we are warm and happy during the day. That's a lot of energy. And at night, some of the starlight we see has traveled billions of years to get here to our island. Aw, Flora, I didn't know you like science so much. Maybe... I want to make a joke about me being a star, but I'm too busy being amazed by nature. Aw, Flora. Well, maybe we should give Flora a telescope by her house once we finally, like, get her area decorated. It's been days? Oh my goodness, and you faced on a lot of Pokemon for the Vanilla. Oh my goodness. Well, knocking on wood for you. I'm hoping that you're able to get it. It was totally Cranston's fault. I kind of agree with you, Space Kitty. I do kind of agree with you. Flora knows that she's not in the wrong here. Alright, is Cranston still mad? Can you get over your anger? Oh, yeah, this is absolutely Cranston's fault. Flora didn't listen when I tried to tell her about a sandwich I invented in a dream. She started talking about her own dream. Well, if you're talking... One, conversations about dreams are not the most interesting conversations to have. And two, maybe she just didn't find your dream all that interesting and wanted to share her dream instead. So now I can't remember how to make the sandwich. That is a you problem, buddy. That's not Flora's problem. She's not irritating. You should have written down the sandwich recipe before you started talking about it. That is a Cranston problem, not a Flora problem. She's not the worst. Cranston, you can't say that. Okay, well, you're not upset anymore. And I want to give you this bag. Ooh, one of the faces was a shelf of snow run. Oh, that's kind of cool, Lily. A good reward? Cranston's been pretty good with rewards. Nope, it's a decent reward. Not bad, but mostly just decent. Okay, I have some of these to drop off. Uh-oh. Where's my... Oh, whew! I thought I lost my little storage chest for a moment. Did you get Shelf of Frostlass? Oh my goodness. Oh, so you get to have a Shelf of Frostlass because it's a female Snorunt. That's awesome. Is that what you're going to evolve it into, Lily? Hello, Lucario. So good to see you. A friend just took you to his house so you can play D&D. Ooh, have fun playing D&D. I hope you have a good time. Is this your new character or is this the older character you talked about? So you had meant... Oh, 1 second. It's me. It's me and my silly disconnect bug. Okay, we're back. It's still a Snorunt, so you're gonna keep it like that? That's fair. That's fair. Your older character, the Orc Rogue. Excellent. Excellent. Your shiny looking ZA has been abysmal. Oh no! But your first was a Shelf of Sharpedo, and you named him Octavian. Oh, that's great! Yeah, Snorunt's a good shiny. For sure. I'm debating... I'm still having fun with Animal Crossing. But it might be fun to work in some Pokemon again. Maybe... Would you all like Tuesday Animal Crossing, Thursday Pokemon, or would you prefer like both games in one stream? What sounds more fun? If I split it between the stream, or if I do one stream one day, another game the other day? One game per day sounds good? Split between the same stream? We can put a poll up in the Discord too and figure that out. Okay, I think that is everything. Oh my goodness, it's a full area up here. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm kind of ready to start looking at redoing this area. My money trees can probably stand a move. They're almost all grown anyway. But I think, unfortunately, the little classroom might have to go for now, just while I'm figuring out how to organize this. Because I'd like to have some, like, beach stuff. I need to look up some more inspiration, really. It's gonna be payday for you. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited for you, Lily. I'm glad you found it, and I'm so glad that it is time you're able to get the 3DS. That's super exciting. Yeah, the guy who did our plumbing today really enjoyed games on the 3DS. I think that was his favorite platform. Oh, Cranston, I hope you're not upsetting Marina over there. Cranston and I were just about to try playing a new rhythm game. Oh, rhyming game. I want to go first. Okay. My card says orange. That's easy. Rhymes with, there's not much. There is like 1 or 2 words that rhymes with orange, right? I can't think of them off the top of my head, but orange is like one of the worst ones for rhyming. How's the island coming along? Unfortunately, slowly. It's been a bit of a busy weekend for me, so I wasn't able to get as much done as I wanted, but I'm thinking we're going to start working on this kind of more community-based area, because that sounds fun. Got knocked down a peg, Cranston! Right, Amanda? When is the Planet Zoo stream coming? I mean, I can start looking into it. It is on my list of games to check into. The 2 Point Museum I've been kind of interested in, too. So both Planet Zoo and 2 Point Museum. Those are both kind of longer games, right? I'd probably have to do a couple of streams for them. Well, Planet Zoo would be a bit of a longer series, right? You're gonna relive your childhood and also play Animal Crossing New Leaf. Oh my goodness, I hope you say hi to Dr. Shrunk for all of us. I'm so sad Dr. Shrunk isn't in this game because axolotls are the best. And I would love to see Dr. Shrunk in this game. But please say hi to Dr. Shrunk when you're playing New Leaf, because I loved his little club in that game. It was so good. Orange, door hinge, porridge. Planet Zoo is an easy pick-up, put-down game. Okay, this is a sim builder. It's a really good game, but it takes a lot of time to understand all the controls and how everything works. Would that be I should figure out how to do all that off-stream and then be ready to go on-stream? Because I can do that too. I can prep that way. Let's all have a 3DS era. I need to dig mine out. I have a 2DS. I have a DS Bread. Oh my goodness, what a heckin' stream streak. Thank you so much for this 20 stream streak, Shiny Pidgey. That's amazing. Make sure I'm caught up on chat. Okay. Yes, probably learn all the controls before streaming. I appreciate your opinion on that, Snowy. I will definitely look into that. Okay, what is he gonna try to rhyme with orange? Well, that was a short game. I didn't expect to win so soon. Next card says, purple? No fair, do over. Well, at least he's not mad this time. Okay, let's go see what's in the shops before we start doing all the decorating. Ooh, we got the train set. I love the train set. And a balloon. Definitely want the festival balloon. Festival is on the 14th. Okay. We might, maybe on Thursday, we'll time travel to the 14th in-game so that we can see Pave and hang out with that fun character in the game. Ooh, a bicycle. That's a cute bicycle, too. Oh, wait, it's mounted. Why is it mounted? I mean, we'll buy it anyway. It's hard for you to remember how hard it was for you to learn the games. You've been playing it since day one. Oh, that's so fun! You have yours from when you were a kid, started replaying X and Y. Oh, how are you enjoying X and Y? I loved that game. That was my first game. Oop! Thank you for the Pokebiology card redeem. I totally forgot that I added a sound to that. But thank goodness I added a sound to that. Alright. Let's draw a Pokebiology card. We got Grimer, which feels a little bit too on the nose for today. With the issue that I had this morning with roots growing in my sewer lines. But Grimer is based on the concept of pollution. Grimer and Muck both are based on the concept of pollution and how pollution affects environments, how it affects cities, and also how pollution is often like more likely to happen in urban environments because Grimer and Muck happen within urban environments and then can seep out into the natural environment. So I think it's really interesting that they've designed this Pokemon this way. Found in like, I feel like in the games you often find it in like sewagey type areas, less like pristine nature environment areas, usually in like city sewers though, is where I'm pretty confident that's where most of the time you find Muck and Grimer. You're out of here. Enjoy your game, Lucario. Have a fun time. And thanks so much. We're going to have a fun stream. And thank you also for the 20 stream streak. That's like excellent. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Oh, I wonder why that was supposed to do something. Gift subs are supposed to do something and it's not doing it. I wonder if it's like a different event. Anyway. Because there was a gift sub, I will just play it anyway. So I set this up over the, I think this was last week Wednesday, I set this up. It's such a bop. This could also be the raid raid when somebody raids the stream. We could also do it for that too. Yeah, that is also new. Something I worked on. Oh, Pokebiology card. We're still working on Muck, Grimer, concept of pollution. Things that often have a really big impact in the natural environment. Things like fertilizers. Fertilizers are a big one for pollution that I see most often affects natural environments far outside of the city and even within cities. Notoriously, lakes in many urban areas tend to have an overabundance of fertilizer that drains into them. And that fertilizer causes algae blooms that can be super dangerous, especially when it's algae that's toxic and harmful to people and pets. And that fertilizer also can get into river systems. You can tell when there's too much fertilizer in a river system, especially at waterfalls, because the waterfalls will look green, and that's from algae just being very visible in the water. So you can kind of tell within the environment what pollution is having a big effect. But, you know, things like trash, like when I worked in aquatic invasive plants and I went working around the edges of marsh and the lakes and Great Lakes even, I would find trash everywhere and we'd just kind of pick it up and keep going if we could, if it was safe to do so. Not all trash is safe to pick up. It can be sharp or it can be, you know, otherwise not good to put your hands on. But never hurts to have like a trash bag when you go hiking and pick things up when you run across it. Okay, that was fun Pokebiology redeem. Thank you so much for that redeem. We're just gonna buy everything in the shop. I really enjoy waterfalls, so I like going to visit waterfalls and see what color they are really and get a feel for what's going on in that environment. Oftentimes it's just green. If it's brown, that's usually sediment. Brown is not like sewage. almost 90% of the time it's not sewage. It's usually dirt and sediment in the water from something getting, like sometimes construction near a river site can cause sediment to kick up and make the water turn brown. Sometimes it's invasive species that can do that. There's a lot of reasons why it can happen. I don't know why I would need these boxes, but we're just gonna buy them anyway. Okay. Put that away. Put that away. We can drop all this off in the storage shed. We can also take a peek in the clothing. In school, you had to do a whole report on DDT and the absolute destructive impact it had on wildlife, specifically birds. Yeah, DDT was a big deal. It really was. So, fun fact, one of my professors was a student of the author of Silent Spring, Rachel Carson. So one of my undergraduate professors, he was actually my advisor too, my undergraduate advisor. Not the one whose lab I worked in, but like my academic advisor. He was a student of Rachel Carson. Like he might have worked in her lab, but he took classes with her. So I have like an academic lineage to Rachel Carson, which I think is pretty neat. But yeah, DDT was very bad. So kind of one of the more famous stories around DDT is bald eagles. So bald eagles being the national bird of the United States. And they were like horribly endangered for many, many years because what was happening is, you know, DDT was getting sprayed as an insect repellent, I think mostly on agriculture. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it was used as an agricultural pesticide. And that was getting into the food systems all the way up until predators, because what can happen is because predators are so far up the food chain, those chemicals, those toxins add up over time from the prey that they're eating, and whatever the prey is eating, it accumulates much more heavily in predator bodies. And what was happening to bald eagles is their eggs, the shells of their eggs were not strong enough to withstand the weight of the adult eagles nesting, like incubating their eggs. So they were breaking the eggs within their nests because the shells weren't strong enough. So once DDT it wasn't fully outlawed, right? Was it fully outlawed, or is it only allowed in like certain instances, right? You have a course in ecotoxicology? That sounds like a fascinating course. People were crazy with DDT. Yeah, they really were. Correct, used mostly for wheat and corn. Yep. And that's a lot of the agriculture that's around the United States is wheat and corn. So yeah, once that was removed from the environment, bald eagles have rebounded spectacularly. It's a huge success story. That and Canada geese. Canada geese are another huge success story. That they were highly endangered when I was very, very young. But I've never really known a world where there isn't just too many Canada geese around. That's not true. Canada geese are good. They're better than mute swans, which are invasive. Mute swans are invasive in the United States. But Canada geese can get pretty nasty and very territorial. So yeah, bald eagles and Canada geese are huge conservation success stories. You know, here in Colorado, it's a crime to use it in any fashion. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can't remember. I think there's always a loophole for so many of these things, right? So I suspect there's probably a loophole for DDT in many places, but it is for like commercial agriculture, not allowed to be used anymore in any capacity. Ecotoxicology sounds like such a fascinating course to have. I don't want to say fun because I feel like it's probably not like really a fun topic, but it's such an interesting one. When I was doing aquatic invasive species work, I had to be pesticide certified to be allowed to apply pesticides in the environment because we were doing invasive species removal. Now, most of the removal that I did was hand removal. So I was taking giant garbage bags and raking aquatic invasive plants out of the water and into a garbage bag, and it was incredibly smelly work. But I was certified to use pesticides. I think maybe once I actually use the pesticide. Sort of maybe once or twice. But almost all of the other pesticide or aquatic invasive species removal I did was manual. With the way laws work anymore, they could probably just change a small percentage of the formula and it would be safe. Yep. Such is the way of that, right? I mean, thankfully with the rebound that we've seen in bald eagles, I don't know if that's the case with DDT. Because, I mean, the Mississippi River flows between Minneapolis and St. Paul, and bald eagles love being on rivers. And so I see bald eagles all the time where I currently live. So that was also really used to kill mosquitoes during summer outbreaks, and they would literally spray it on people, adults and children. They would go swimming in rivers. Yeah, that's a little horrifying. Yep. Yep. I mean, I've used some pretty intense pesticides. Not on my skin. I had to use permethrin when I was doing my master's degree. I had to use permethrin on my clothing, and permethrin can last for about 2 weeks on clothing. And I didn't love it, but the ticks were so horribly awful. And the mosquitoes too. Oh my goodness, mosquitoes were so horribly awful where I was doing my research. There wasn't like, of course I had a choice, and I made the choice to use the stronger chemicals on my clothing, once again, on my clothing, following the directions exactly so that I could avoid, because tick diseases are horrible. Tick-borne diseases are just awful, awful, and so are mosquito-borne diseases too. Yeah, permethrin is probably the scariest substance I've ever used as insect repellent, but that is on clothing only, not on skin. Yeah, DDT was bad stuff, for sure. Oh, I kind of dig this jeans look. We might need a different hat, but this is cute. I think this is a vibe. The horned hats are hilarious, the Viking helmets. It was some work boots. The outfit's kind of a vibe. I don't know if I love it. Oh, the poncho might be it. The poncho is one of my favorite outfit items in the game, so I might be going with the poncho. Oh, wait, any good socks? We'll just do some orange socks for funsies. All right, any better hats? Oh, the orange hat's good. We'll do the orange hat. And I will actually wear this out. No, I want to wear it out. I pressed the wrong button. I gotta go put that outfit on. I liked it. I need to do something about all these flowers everywhere. Oh, yes, I did start decorating the house. Just a little bit. So my vibe here is a nature center entrance. So when you walk into a nature center, this might kind of be what you see. Little couch and a fireplace. I don't love this stand here, but it's there for now. I'll probably switch it out. I do love the Nordic set, but the stand I think might switch out. Little lockers. No! Okay, let's say hi to Drago. I can't stand it when villagers visit your house. Oh, I just can't stand it. Hi, Drago. What do you think of the place? Thought you'd happen to be close by and thought I'd come say hey. Yeah, everybody is close to my house. Hello. Do you have... Ooh, a polo shirt. Okay. Better than a peach, I suppose. Hello, Drago, indeed. Oh, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak, Goggles. I really appreciate it. Let's play the game. Hmm. Okay. Oh, a chef hat. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream, Trip Shoes. Okay, I'm gonna guess that the card is gonna be lower. I think lower, but we'll do a poll. Is the number higher or lower? Alright, poll has begun. Is this a new villager? No, Drago is not a new villager, Trip Shoes. Drago is one of... I think he was around the entirety of New Horizons. But I don't know when he was actually introduced. Yeah, Drago's really cool. He's a dragon. He's a fun character. Lower? We're all feeling lower so far? And how are you doing today? Thank you so much for joining the stream. Introduce a new leaf. Thank you, Goggles. I appreciate you letting us know. Yeah, I played a little bit of New Leaf. I mean, I played a decent amount of New Leaf, but I didn't get as into New Leaf as I did with New Horizons. And how are you doing today, Goggles? So good to see you. I had quite the morning. My tree decided it wanted to move into my sewer, is what happened. You're so tempted to start a new town in New Leaf. Try it again. I know what you mean. New Leaf. I know what you mean. Alright, we're going with lower. 3! We were all correct. Alright. I do need you to leave. So good for you to visit, Drago. Thank you for the chef hat. And then I think I just threw all of my furniture upstairs. I don't know if it's in any sort of... Yeah, this is the beginnings of the apartment that I'm doing for myself. I am not a fan, but it is going to get better. And now for a hat we will never wear? What do you mean by a hat that we'll never wear? Oh, the chef hat. Yes. I indeed will probably never wear the chef hat or the polo shirt. Those will probably stay boxed, or I'll give them to a villager. Now, where is that lovely poncho that we just got? There it is. And I can do different bottoms too, because I wasn't crazy about those bottoms. Chinos are cute. Kind of like in the contrast right now. I end up doing a lot of blue jeans in this game. Do I like the acid wash jeans? No, I think I like the chinos. Oh no, not again! You're thinking about New Leaf? You could do it. I support this decision. I would love to hear updates on it, of course. Oh, this hat for sure. Oh yes, this is a vibe. And then some sort of silly sock. Because we won't see them anyway. Now, where'd those boots go? There they are. And all I have are... we don't have much for backpacks yet. There we go. Outfit of the day. Moving away from a lot of the greens that I usually do. Say do it. Lily's feeling the same as me. You should do it. You'd have to steal your partner's card, but he doesn't play it at all. I mean, if he doesn't play it... if he doesn't play it... I think we'd all love to see your progress on Discord. Whoops. Wrong item. I'm getting a new collection of fossils. I am on team do what brings you joy. And if playing the game will bring you joy, I think you should absolutely do it. Drop this here. Okay. I think once I get all this stuff put away, I want to start thinking about how we want to do this main area. Because I think I have enough rivers in place now. Well, it might help to get that river started. Let's... You're on team steal it, be a menace. Could probably clean these up. I think just to get... we won't do a ton of terraforming, just a small amount of terraforming. Just enough to know where some of this space can... these places can go. We'll move this tree and these plants. Why did I put that shovel away? Excuse me. Controller did not want me to have the shovel out. And then I don't think I need... I have so many trees in my inventory, I don't feel terribly bad about cutting down this one. Oh, I just remembered. I found a pair of coveralls. I don't know where I got them. In my game inventory. Probably a gift from a villager. So I could change up the outfit for construction. We only support the most wholesome and morally correct ideals here. It's true. We don't talk about weird animal facts ever. Never. Yes. Oh, I hope you have so much fun playing the game. I think we can edit this wand outfit. Because I found a set of coveralls somewhere. Probably not those ones. Oh, here they are. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Do I like the jumper work suit better? I kind of do. I wish I had the backpack. If I had the bag to go with this, maybe we will just keep the outfit that we have for now until I get the construction bag as an item. I know I have one in my OG game. I can move it over. That's the spirit, yes. Need to figure out if you want to do a theme town or just play the day in game. Ooh. Do you have ideas for a theme that's like really getting you inspired? Or are you feeling just going with the vibes of it all? All right, small amount of construction. We're not going to do the whole river system. Just enough to know where I can put the community farm. You have no idea? I mean, you can always start with vibes and then move to a theme later, right? That's always an option. Okay. I'm thinking... Oh, is this tree gonna have to go? No, we'll turn at this tree. That's what we'll do. That's what I'll do. So let's see how close I'm allowed to put water to this tree. It's probably not next to the tree. Nope. I can put water here. Nope, I didn't want that. I wanted this. There we go. You'd say vibe with the game and see how the island shapes itself. That's a good way to start. Thank you for the lizard redeem, Adam. I appreciate it. I did do a fun setup with the lizard redeem. There's some silly rules involved. When faced with a dilemma like that, you always follow the greatest advice you ever heard. Do everything until part of it is no longer fun. Ooh, that is great advice indeed. Great advice indeed, Justice. I like that. Do everything until part of it is no fun. What are the silly rules? Do I tell you or do I help you figure it out? I will say that that sound is the only one that is capable of overlapping. But there are, like, restrictions on how often that you can say it. So, like, if a bunch of you wanted to do it, like, maybe not all at the same time, but staggered, it should do something pretty silly. I had a lot of fun testing it when I was getting it set up. We have to move this way. There we go. Let's all spam it! You certainly can. That's how it's set up. I didn't want constant lizard cacophony, so it does have some restrictions on it, but I think it'll be pretty silly if you all can figure out how to do, like, occasional cacophony with it. It was a really fun sound to find. Forgot about all the fairy tale type. Ooh, what's the fairy tale type stuff? You might have messed up. Oh no! What is it that you're working on? Maybe we can help you salvage it. Because I thought it looked really good. Thank you for the redeem for Unshrimp Myself. I appreciate it. Do a good posture, scapula stretch. You're just gonna get a new sketchbook. Oh, the paint markers bleed through. Oh, that's frustrating. Yeah, markers and paper can be very frustrating. But at least you have a rough draft, right, Lily? So you can use that to know where you want to put things when you restart it. Yeah, otherwise the only thing you could really do is back the current notebook, and at that point, I agree it might just be easier to restart it. And we can have a new place for a bridge that's not right at the Mouth of the river. Gotta pick up some of these shrubs. Nope, that's not where I wanted to dig. If there's enough of us, spam it, it goes critical, and there's an explosion of different lizard pictures on the overlay. That's the secret. If I could figure out how to make Firebot do that, that would be perfect, but I don't know if Firebot has that capability. But if it did, I would look into it. I really wanted to do the whole video because the video for that lizard sound is absolutely hilarious, but it is owned by Disney. So I'm pretty confident that that sound is okay to use because it's been used all over, you know, many social media sound apps like TikTok and Reels and all that. So I'm assuming it's okay to use, but I do, you know, when Disney is involved, I'm always a little cautious. Especially with audio. Disney would have to come after the entire internet if it wanted to raise the use of that sound. Yeah. I think right now Disney's feeling that it's probably just advertisement for them, which it is. I don't know if anybody knows that it's advertisement, but it is absolutely advertisement for a new movie. Oops, didn't mean to pick the wheat. One of your other streamers has it redeemed at least 100 times an hour. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of lizard. I could change it to just me saying lizard over and over. You're right. I could just record myself doing that. If I have issues with it, I'll do that. But until I have issues, I'm just gonna leave it. You would hear that in your sleep. Yep. A 100 times an hour is wild. So you can see why I put some restrictions on it. I saw that as a potential future. Yeah, there's that. There's the bird calls. The bird calls is a new one. Absolutely one of those sounds that would be abused to hell. Yes, 100% is. But the beautiful chaos, like I said, there could be a cacophony of it. I made space for the beautiful cacophony of it all. Speaking of beautiful cacophony. That was... Oh, that was penguins! That was penguins. I wish I could have it show... Maybe I can add... I don't know if I can add that to a file. Maybe I can make like a movie file with like the bird name and have the bird name show up somewhere. Yes, Emperor Penguins is correct. Enjoy your BRB, Amanda. Paladin beat you to it. Yeah, the random bird call one is fun too. I still haven't added everything. There's still some that I want to add in there. But I got a decent amount of them. I hear that balloon. There you are. Just in case it fell in the weeds. Ooh, a dreamy dress. Oh, I'm transformed. Okay. I can't put on the dreamy dress yet. Okay, that should be enough moving of plants. Just move this over here. Oh wow, this almost worked out perfectly. It did work out perfectly. Excellent. Love when the game makes my life easy. It's my favorite. Too many points. Understandable. I tend to be an accidental hoarder of points in streams as well. I thought I heard another balloon, which is ridiculous. There wouldn't be a balloon all the way over here so soon after the last balloon. If Firebot is anywhere as dynamic as StreamerBot, I bet you could tie an image and a label to a sound. Oh, you know what? I could... You're right, I don't have to make it a movie file. I could have a photo. No, it would have to be a movie file, probably. Because how it's set up is it's pulling a random sound from a folder, and that sound doesn't have, like... I think I would have to do, like, figure out how to do some sort of just, like, word popping up on the stream. Which is totally doable. Alright, that is done. So I think this is probably where... I'm just gonna make a little jumping rock. Just for now. It's not gonna... Oh, I can do it in the middle of the river so that it's not completely distorting the silhouette. Now I have an idea of where the community garden can go. And then I just have to figure out where to move this bridge, because it does have to move. You're thinking that too, or you can make a sound montage with a still photo video to the corresponding call? True, true. Could see it being pure chaos, get a different sound, a different picture, and a different name. Instant chimera. Yep. Or we could just call all of it Lyrebird, because Lyrebird could make all those sounds. Everything is Lyrebird. Yeah, if we're having fun with the random bird calls, and we want to add like other animal noises, I might be down for that too. Uh-oh, Tank. Don't tell me you want to move too. Oh, you can't call me Cephalopal. I'm sorry, Tank. Oh! Shoot, now we have to come up with what Tank calls us. What's the nickname Tank is gonna give us? Frog sounds would be fun. You mean, if it works, it's true. Frog sounds might be a good one. Okay. Nose horned is what rhinoceros means. Perissodactyla. Rhinocerotoidea. I don't know if we're going to be able to be as clever with Cephalopal. Crikey could be a nickname. Crikey could be a nickname. Could turn into a game. Does this call match the picture video? That might be fun. If I could turn it into like some sort of way to get stream points, that would be fun too. But that would be a little more effort than what I could give to that kind of silly thing at the moment. Okay. Rhinos. Rhino puns. Rhinoceros puns. Cephalopal was so good. Let's see, there's white rhinoceros, Sumatran rhinoceros, Indian rhinoceros, black rhinoceros. Kerakin! Oh, that's a good one, Paladin. You can be his Kerakin since his horn is made of keratin. I think that's good. I'm gonna go with that. Thank you for that suggestion. That's perfect. I'm gonna add that in. Will it let me choose one? No, it won't let me. Okay, I'm writing it down. I'm writing it down. This is gonna be Kerakin. Did I have... I'm writing it down. I won't forget. Need a page for nickname ideas. Okay. Nickname ideas. Tank is Kerakin. Make sure I'm spelling it. Kerakin, yes, got that. Thank you for the lurk. Yes, I have it written down. I'm gonna have a page just for nickname ideas, which means we could brainstorm some nickname ideas for other villagers too. Let me show you what I have kind of thought about a little bit. So for Eric, I think you might like the one that I have written down for Eric. So ones that we need nicknames for. We need nicknames from Flora. So Flamingo. Cranston, so Crested Ibis. Drago. And Savannah. Because for Eric, I was thinking Serva Bay, because they're in Cervidae. The family Cervidae. So let me type it out. Serva Bay. Do we like it? Just realized you have done 2 things at work in the last 35 minutes. Absolutely no worries. You do what you gotta do. But I appreciate you hanging out while you can. Also, that seems pretty normal on a Tuesday. Getting 2 things done sounds about right. You like Serva Bay? Okay. I will keep Serva Bay. But if we have other ideas, the other ones we need are Flora, Cranston, Drago, and Savannah. I know I hear a balloon. So let me write down in the chat the other ones who need a nickname. Flora. Flora the Flamingo. Cranston. Drago. And Savannah. All right. Those are the other names. What was I doing? Let me look at the map really quick, see if I can get a refresher. Okay, starting to brainstorm where the main area stuff is going to go. I think that's all it is. At the risk of stealing a Pokemon name, Flamiga is so cute, Honeybelly Bee. How are you doing today? So good to see you in chat. Just found out that an old cut-up beauty blender works amazing for acrylic paint. Now broaden the horizons of cards you paint. Oh, yes, I believe that a beauty blender would be good for that. All right. I'm writing Flamiga down because that is so cute. That's adorable. Written down. Thank you, Honey Belly Bee. I hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness. It always, like, makes me grin to look at the phylogenetic tree on the map. I just love it. You're doing so well. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Your follow-up with your top surgeon got all the stitches out, and he said you're healing perfectly. I'm so happy to hear that for you, Honey Belly Bee. That's fantastic. Did I ask you if you want me to abbreviate your name in any way? I'm totally happy to say Honey Belly Bee because that is a delightful name, but if you'd like me to abbreviate your name in any way, I'm totally happy to do that too. Feels so good to hear that you're healing perfectly after a surgery. I was very thankful to also do pretty well after my surgeries. It's a good feeling. Ooh, quag gal for Savannah after the extinct subspecies. That's cute. Quag gal. Usually people just call you honey unless they're uncomfortable with calling a stranger a stereotypical term of endearment. That's fair. That's fair. I can separate it being your name from a term of endearment. Oh, my pockets are full. Nope, we'll just drop it. Okay, I do need to empty my pockets. This is a bit of a disaster. My pockets are, I mean. Something away. Oh, okay. Whew. Thought for a second I was not allowed to put those in storage, but I am allowed to put them in storage. They just are difficult to see when they're highlighted. Alright, so now that we have this, some things that I would love to do. I love this area. The tree might need to move. I could move this tree to back here. That's an option. And have the cherry tree next to the Able Sisters, but this is also going to become like kind of a roadway once I move Nook's Cranny. Nook's Cranny has got to get moved, so I do need to put that on the list of things that need to be done. Nook's Cranny has got to move. So that should be moved by Thursday. The storage shed is so the storage shed gets you to your actual storage. So you can access like your house storage through the storage shed. It's really nice. It is really a nice thing to have. It's a DIY. It's a bit of an expensive DIY, but it's worth it. And by expensive, I mean like you need 30 of each type of wood and then a few other things as well. Okay. So I think the school area might need to get changed out. Oh, Cranston, what's up? Oh, you got me a present. Thank you, Cranston. That's very kind of you. Why are all the lazy villagers all in one spot right now? A sandcastle. I do like the sandcastle. Let's go put it on the beach right now. Few all over the island. Yes, it definitely makes it very nice to get stuff much quicker. I like to keep mine in my inventory and then pull it out whenever I need it. I'll put the sandcastle here. Doesn't totally block the running path. A little bit. Could also put it like by the fire. Yeah, that opens it up a little bit. Oop, sorry, Drago. So this might need to move. Just for a little bit. I do probably need to pick up all of these flowers and figure out where I want to put them. Because what I'd like, some areas that I'd like to have on the island. Fossil excavation site is on the list. Classroom outdoor learning area by the museum, which we currently have, but I would like to update. I'd like a little library. And then a community farm. But it's kind of more like community garden, community farm. So those are some things that I would really like to have. And then also just like third spaces, right? Like places for people to hang out and enjoy being with the other villagers. And where is the balloon? I know I heard the balloon. Oh. Someone is eepy. Where is this balloon? I cannot find where this balloon is. I'm not crazy, right? Like, I heard a balloon? Oh, there it is. Am I able to hit it over the bridge? Will it land on the bridge? I'm so curious. Oh, it's going around the bridge. Nice. I didn't know they did that. Oh, hello, Marina. A stadiometer. What is that? Oh. A scale. Like a height. Like measure your height, I guess. Would be my guess. So yeah, I think unfortunately the little house outdoor classroom needs to move. I think all of these trees and all these flowers need to move. I think it's just time to start getting some of these things out of the way so that I know where I can build things. And I do think the trees have to move. The money trees might have to move. Not crazy, I'm just a little unwell, and now it's stuck in your head. It's a good song. Man, I haven't heard that song in years. It would be kind of nice to have a flower breeding area. I think that makes sense as like a genetics type lesson area. A museum gift shop might be fun. Finally too warm. You either don't know why you even thought of it. I said I'm not crazy. Sometimes those earworms just hit you when you least expect it. I almost made the mistake with all these flowers of letting them get out of hand, but they're not. They're a little annoying, but they're not quite out of hand yet. Only a little bit everywhere. I'm gonna have to listen to that song when I'm done streaming today so I can remember how the melody actually goes, because I only kind of remember the melody. The notes are a little jumbled in my memory. not having a lot of trees in this area, but I think it'll be okay once I know where stuff is going. And I do think I'm gonna start chopping trees. Ooh, deciding where the campsite goes is a good idea too. I don't even know where the campsite should go yet. That has not entered my radar. Like, what should I do with the campsite? We'll just put everything away. Still have plenty of room and storage. Don't quite need to upgrade yet. Oh, I need to get out an axe. This game should add realistic biology concepts like invasive plants and animal species. All these flowers are invasive plants. Pokemon did do that. So Animal Crossing has definitely touched on the concept of invasive plants in their games. That's not something that they're afraid of broaching. In Alola, specifically, I remember the Rattatas, Young Goose, I think there's some others that were invasive. Oh, there's that balloon. Goodness, I can hear it from all the way over there. That's wild. We're just gonna get all the balloons today. A grasshopper head model. You know, it makes sense inside the classrooms, I think. I think it does make sense inside of those. I do feel bad seeing all the downed trees. Just a part of it. And I do think this rock has to move so we can do our final breaking of this rock. Yeah, I don't... Oh! Why are Marina and Eric upset? Why don't any of my villagers like each other? All of them just get upset with each other. Yeah, I don't know if they touch on invasive species in this game. I'd have to look, probably. I have no idea if they touch on the topic in this game or not. Sahara's so eepy. Should probably get rid of this rock since we're working over here. Gonna be revising some ecophysiology lessons. Oh my goodness. If anyone's curious about animals and how they adapt to survive in certain conditions or habitat, more than happy to share. You remember things better that way anyway. Is there a particular topic that you're interested in sharing? I took a very similar course, but they called it behavioral ecology instead of ecophysiology. It was probably pretty similar. It did focus on some, but we definitely went into physiology of these animal species too. But I'm curious, what are some of the like main species that are being used as examples in your class? The big one for me was camels. We went very, very in-depth into camel behavior and physiology when I took that class. Yeah, definitely some of the like coolest concepts I learned came out of that class. And then because I took it at the same time as comparative anatomy, it was great to take those classes at the same time. I mean, awful for studying for tests, but interesting to see the crossovers. all that to say, please share, Snowy. If it would help you learn to share and write things out and tell us what you're learning about, I would absolutely love to hear about it. Okay, this area is pretty much cleared. Oh, no. Gotta get all of these flowers. We have a lot of pink flowers, which is good for the season. I could... So that park area, maybe it would be nice, the park area in front of the Able Sisters. It might be nice to make that like the seasonal park that we change with the seasons and redecorate every season. Maybe we plant all pink flowers over there since we have a bunch of pink flowers. Might as well. So many interesting animals on our island right now. Oh. There goes my shovel. Need to get my other shovel out. You don't go very in-depth in certain species, but you learn about multiple examples of adaptations to extreme temperatures, altitude, ocean depths, cave life, etc. Ooh, that's super cool. Do you have a favorite, like, biome or habitat type that you're learning about? Caves are always fun. Cave life is, I feel like, always an interesting set of adaptations to learn about because it's just so different. But mountains too. I was just reading, or not reading. I watched a documentary about some mountain species and some of the adaptations that they have. Honestly, yeah, cave life and ocean depths were the best. Awesome. Because they're just, it's so extreme, right? Oh, there was a snail that I talked a lot about when I was playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. The sea pangolin is what it's called. Also the scaly foot gastropod, I think is its other name. Chrysomalin something or other. The genus is Chrysomalin, C-H-R-Y. Gudra, the Hisuian Gudra is based off of the species, but that was just an incredibly fascinating snail to learn about. Super cool stuff. Extremophiles are very neat, yeah. Taking notes. What am I doing again? Oh, I'm picking up this tree. That's right. I have to eat a fruit. I already ate the fruit. So I can just pick up the tree now. This area is going to go away. What else? Okay, so now we have, like, openings. I would love to have just, like, little city community areas. Like, things that build community in city areas. That's kind of what I want here. Library, definitely have to have a library. Ooh, Sandy, do you want to move out? Nope, she wants to give me a strawberry hat. Well, thank you. Of course, just Eric wants to move out. One of the ones that's not moving out. It's like, yeah, I'd like to move out. No, not allowed. Okay, let's take a look at this island. So the community garden is going to go in that southmost bend of the river. That's where that is going to be. I like the idea of the seasonal, like, park area in front of the Able sisters. Not allowed. You're trapped here forever. I mean, it's Eric. He's so cute. He's got to stay trapped here forever. Also, I studied cervids, a cervid species, for my master's degree. We can't get rid of the deer. The largest of the deer. I didn't study moose, but I studied other deer species. Okay. There's a part of me that thinks the library should go near the museum. There's another part of me that feels it should go in that bottom rightmost corner is where the library should go. But there's a lot of stuff that I feel like should go over there. Like, there's the excavation area. Excavation area could go on a beach so that it's kind of sandy. Excavation area could go on a beach. The excavation site could also be, like, in the mountains. I could also put it, like, it doesn't have to be near the museum, because excavation sites usually aren't near the museum where things are displayed at, right? They're often in the mountains. So the excavation site could go in the mountains. That's an idea. Wait. Catching up. Two Feathers Philo prison. Mail that hat back to her. The strawberry hat. You're the same with Tutu. She's never allowed to leave. Oh, mail the hat back to her to get her to leave. Like, I didn't like your hat anyway. I should just gift it to her. See how she feels about that. Hey, look, this gift that you just gifted me? Have it back. That might be a little mean. That might be more mean than I could be at the moment. Okay. Library could also go... So the thing that we're not seeing on the map right now is that the orchard behind the museum is butts up right next to my house. So I'm thinking maybe the little classroom area makes sense farther up from the museum than maybe the library kind of area next to the museum. I was also thinking it might be fun to have like a little museum gift shop around there too. But I'd also love to have like a larger area for the library. And then the flower breeding too. I think the flower breeding makes sense. Probably near the classrooms. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe classroom up by the house, because I'm going to do classrooms in the house too. So having that just all be the classroom learning area feels like it makes sense. And then maybe a flower breeding area in front of that. And then maybe the library. I'm kind of stacking from the house going south. That might kind of be how it has to be stacked. And then I think it's time for me to start looking at road options for the map. It might be time. It might be time for that. Okay. Let's clear up. Oh, it's so hard to move this classroom because it's so cute. Goodness, there's so much space now. Nope, I do think that needs to stay out, because I'm going to need to keep going into it. Oh, nope. And then I don't think I need to be in the construction attire anymore. I think I've finished everything there. Nope. Want my wand. Get my cute outfit back on. Hold, and we're back. Love that hat so much. Such a cute hat. But I could, like, just rebuild this pretty much exactly as it is. Just... oh goodness, another balloon. You want to get a million balloons, just do a project on your island. They come flying in constantly. There's not quite as much room over here for the same type of classroom, though. Which feels like a bit of a bummer. I wonder if this could be like a water testing station over here, like for testing water quality. Am I getting a little too nerdy? So the other thing is the orchard could move. I could move the orchard to be closer to the little community garden. That might make sense. Too nerdy? What's that? True. That's true. I just about out-nerded a water treatment plant person when I lived in my last apartment with my aquariums, because I was asking, we were really having a ton of issues with water quality in our aquariums. Just could not get, and this is just if you live in an area that uses chloramines to treat water instead of chlorine, it's just a struggle with aquariums because the chloramines, this is good for humans. It is good for humans that chloramines don't disappear from our water very quickly. It means that we're not drinking a lot of bacteria. Very good for humans. Very bad for aquariums because aquariums need certain types of bacteria in the water to keep the nitrogen cycle going and break down ammonia into nitrogen. And I can't like remember the cycle off the top of my head at the moment. The point being, chloramines bad for aquariums. So I was testing chloramines in the water still, and so I literally managed to get on the phone with someone who worked at the water treatment plant and was like, I'm testing this, and he said, your test is too sensitive. And I was like, I know it's too sensitive, it's for aquariums, and this water is bad for fish. And he's like, I can't do anything about that, your test is too sensitive. It's like, why is my test more sensitive than your test? You're the professional. We had a pretty hilarious back and forth about this. What was I that I was testing in the water? I don't even remember anymore. Hold on, let me look up the type of test that I was using. It was one of the, yeah, it was the API test kit. Is the one that I was using. What all does it test for? Bright white scream. Thanks, Chewy. Nitrite. So this water, let me go to just research, show you what I'm talking about. So this water test, it tests for pH, high range pH, ammonia, nitrite, and nitrates. And I was testing nitrates nitrite in the water. And I was like, I'm testing it at like this many parts per million. Like I was like, I quite literally don't know what to tell you. My tests are not reading this. Your test is too sensitive. I was like, I know it's for aquariums. It's bad for my fish. I can't have this in my fish water. So that was when we got the RODI system and we started remineralizing water for... We had much smaller aquariums back then. It was a little bit more practical to do that, to remineralize RODI water. But it was all we could do to keep these fish alive because chloramines just don't exit the water. And that's good for humans. Really bad for fish. Be back in a few moments. Sounds good. I hope Glenn is doing okay. Pretty sure a lot of us are just a bunch of nerds in our fields of interest. It's so true. So true. How is it different than chlorine? So chloramine is, I think it's chlorine and ammonia. Yeah, chlorine and small amounts of ammonia are added to the water, which react together to form chloramine, also called combined chlorine. So this is used in water treatment in many cities, and it is it's a disinfectant. It gets bacteria out of the water, which is, again, very good for people. We want this for humans, just not good for fish tanks. And it is a huge pain in the butt, because what happens with many dechlorinators, so when you buy like the dechlorinator for aquarium water, what it does is it breaks the chlorine into, oh goodness, what does it do? I'm like not remember any of this. It breaks the chlorine into two different parts. No, I'm wrong. Dechlorinators react with chlorine and they bond with it, and it makes the chlorine no longer an issue in the water. It reacts with the chlorine, it makes it no longer react with what's in the water, and then the chlorine can just evaporate out of the aquarium. So usually dechlorinators bond with chlorine, the chlorine becomes inactive and then evaporates out. With chloramines, the chlorinators still do that, but the dechlorinator first breaks it into chlorine and ammonia, and then the same dechlorinator can also bond with ammonia too, at least the one that I use, which is Prime. I use Seachem Prime in my aquariums. So now the Seachem Prime has to bond with both the chlorine and the ammonia. The ammonia doesn't evaporate out. The ammonia needs to get run through the nitrogen cycle, turned into nitrate and then into nitrate, and the chlorine can evaporate out. But you need double the amount of chlorinator to be able to make that work in an aquarium. And then also you end up with more ammonia in your aquarium, which means every time you're doing water changes, you're still adding ammonia into the system. A big reason why I went towards planted aquariums, so that the plants in the aquariums can get that ammonia and nitrate out of the water without having to do as many water changes. So that's why with my personal aquariums, I like to do a planted tank setup, because it just removes so much of the stress from water changes. I know that was a lot of information about aquariums out of nowhere. But ooh, chloramines are so frustrating. Ah, yes, the beauty of chemistry, right? Yeah. Sounds like an awful struggle. It is a little bit. Gotcha. So no go for reptiles as well. Yes. Yep. Have to treat their water with just chlorine. Wait, you have to remove chlorine from reptile water too? Make sure that it's... I mean, honestly, the easiest way that I have had for all maintenance with water, especially living in a city that uses chloramines, the RODI system is fantastic. So I have an RO water unit, which is drinking water, filtered, effectively filtered drinking water, but reverse osmosis deionized water, which is what RODI stands for. Not drinkable, but can be remineralized and made safe for fish and probably reptiles. Yes, remove. Okay, gotcha. Yep. Yes, I would guess chloramine's not good for reptiles. I don't remember... I'm assuming I treated my bearded dragon's water, but I don't... that memory is gone at the moment. But, yeah. Water and exotic animals is just always an interesting experience every single time. But yeah, adding plants to the enclosure fixed just about all of my issues with chloramine. Okay, the outdoor classroom might need to change a little bit, but I don't know what that change is going to look like yet. I do think, I mean, I love the trees and this bridge setup, so I'm a little loath to get rid of it. Might just have to leave it. And we could have a beachy library. I mean, why not? That is an option that we could go with. But I'd love to have like a big old library area. Like turn this entire area into a library. Okay, I'm gonna keep removing fencing. Get that fencing out of here. That is not another balloon. Already? Oh, and it's a yellow balloon. I can't not get the yellow balloon. Got it. Because that could be money. Nope, it's a tea table. That's fine. I'm not going to complain about that. Oh, goodness. And so many trees, even still. Oh, 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 oh no! Can I run? Oh, I did it! I outran the bees! Or the wasps. I outran the wasp. They dispersed in front of my house. That was very lucky. Have not encountered them in a minute. Neat. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I wanted to make a little beehive area. A little apiary. I totally forgot that I wanted to do that. Definitely will have to find a place for an apiary. Oh my goodness, there's just so many. Oh, hi. I don't mean to keep bumping into you, Eric. My apologies. Eat pumpkin pie or do hot yoga? You know, why not? One moment. Thought I was gonna sneeze and it did not happen. Oh, okay. These villagers are insistent on hanging around. Ooh, sandhill cranes! Good redeem. Z and I used to live near a sandhill crane nest. There was a family of sandhill cranes that was on the property of an apartment that we lived in. It was really cool to hear them all the time and see them. Like, they would just be outside our apartment window. Just chilling. Just, you know, no big deal. There's a dinosaur outside our window. I really enjoyed living near sandhill cranes. They were really fun. Oh. There we go. Hello, Luxie. How are you doing? So good to see you. I am redoing a big part of the island today. I am moving the classroom around. I think I just got inspiration for where it's going to go. I need to put a bunch of stuff away. Make room for more stuff in my inventory. Would that deer villager should be a moose? The villager is a moose. Yes, Eric is a moose. Sandhill cranes, they are very neat. Yes. Very big birds. They have a pretty impressive migration too, if I remember correctly. Yeah, all of this. No, that should probably stay out. Oh, putting plants away is very dangerous. Alright, now I have room in my inventory for trees. My goodness, already? How many balloons are we gonna get? Oh, we haven't had a green balloon before. Or at least not for a while. This is the one with recipes in it usually, right? I think. Brow line glasses. Okay. Lovely. And then I need to eat another cherry to be able to pick up that tree. There we go. And I think the whole classroom setup can move over here. There just might be less boxes on the ground. I'm thinking. Okay, so this... Oh, I thought that bird was a balloon for a second. Is this in the way of me putting... Is Drago in the way of me putting this down? He might not be. Yeah, I think that can go there. Oh, dude, I'm afraid you're gonna have to move. I'm so afraid that you are going to have to move. I'm sorry, Drago. I know you gave me a lot of nice gifts today, but I am decorating in this area, if you don't mind. Yeah, and then the book stand will go there. Nope. The dresser will go there first. Pick up all of these, and I think those are just gonna all have to go in storage for now. I love the 3 desks, so that's going to stay as a thing. It's just gonna move over here for now. And I might still put the... I think I do like the idea of the fence. Move the utility sink up 1, 2. Let's see if I can put the fence there. Just for some separation. Alright, where am I allowed to build this fence? Nope. Do not want it facing that direction. Try again. There we go. We started having a hinga snakebird showing up around Colorado this last summer. They're definitely not part of their normal migration route. We are definitely not part of their normal migration route. How far outside of your migration route are they? Like, how far... What are they doing? How far outside their zone are they? Wild. Alright, we'll just pick up all of these. I'm so sorry that you're looking at this and I am taking it from you. I apologize. I know it's so cool to see schoolyards at other people's islands. Oh. Let's put some stuff down. First... I don't have to have the little sink. The sink feels like an outdoor classroomy vibe. I don't have to have it, but I'm still kind of vibing with it. Oh my goodness. So much stuff. Let's put the big desk down. Ironwood low table is really what it is. And put some stuff back on that. I think... Oh yeah, it was that. Nope, where'd you Synopteron go? There it is. We can always change out what's on there every so often. Put the amber here maybe this time. Cute. I love it. I do want like another bookshelf there, I think. But for now, let's get those desks picked up again. They are a warm climate bird typically found in Southeast USA in swamps and tributaries. You had a cranberry and orange muffin? That sounds delightful, Shiny Pidgey. That sounds super tasty. Wild that that is very far outside of their range. What are they doing all the way over in Colorado? Need school desk. Yes, this is facing the correct direction. Another school desk. I think it is too close. And then another one. Get the chairs there. I am happy that I don't have to, like, get rid of the chairs. Like, get rid of this, like, cute little classroom setting, because I really did like the little classroom setting. So I'm happy that it doesn't have to be, like, gone with redoing everything. Oh. Should have put the homework down first. Totally forgot to do that. What was that? What just got redeemed? That wasn't one of the random bird calls, was it? No, because that was 10 minutes ago. What was that sound just now? I have no idea. No, yeah, I don't see any redeems either. Something happened late? I don't know. I'm not seeing anything in any of the dashboards either. Maybe I'm hearing something. You heard it too? Okay. That wasn't anything that I had in my redeems either. That I remember. Unless I made something too quiet. Do I have like a window open that's making sound? That is so strange. I have no idea what that was. Hold on, going to my redeems. None of that should have sounded like that. Weird. Did I not do... Sounds like a rustling sound. No, it was definitely in my headphones. I don't know if it was in game. Yeah, it was definitely like a rustling sound. Could it have just been like... There's nothing over here that can rustle anymore. Weird. How strange. I don't think it was in game, no. I think it was... something in Firebot. Could it have just been the tide? I think this may have been it. I think you're correct, Adam. I think it may have just been the tide. Might have just been too close to the beach and it overlapped weirdly. And we don't spend a ton of time at the beach. Good sleuthing. I think that is the mystery solved, yep. It is disconcerting to not recognize a sound in my ear, I won't lie. I think maybe another log stool here. And we'll just drop a dinosaur bones on it. Cute little classroom area. It's a little smaller now, but I think as I get more items that make sense in a classroom, we can spruce it up. But for now, that'll be the classroom area. I would love to have a little museum gift shop. And then I feel like something else can go over here too. It could be the library. It could be that I put the library over here, but I do just kind of want that to be a larger area. I need to look up some library design inspiration. Oh, it was gonna be the plants. The flower breeding. That's right, I remember now. I think I'll put up another line of fencing here. Haven't seen an actual chalkboard in years. I know, they're not quite as common as they once were. I worked with both chalkboards and whiteboards when I was doing TA work in grad school. What's up, Tank? Been going around asking everybody. An electronic— ooh, yeah, I'll take the electronics kit. That's actually kind of neat. Oh, I didn't— no. Yep, I was totally fine with buying it at the first price. Me trying to sell stuff on Facebook Marketplace. I finally sold it. It happened. A little too close. We'll just leave it like this for now. Let me look up a good... Oh no, that's not another balloon, is it? We're just gonna unlock everything with these balloons. What'd we get? A fragrance diffuser. Excellent. Okay, let me look up... Once again, going back to Pinterest, some like nice flower garden breeding ideas. Flower breeding. Go to just research for this. See if I can find some that I'm happy with. So this is a guide on the best setups for flowers. I think this is literally the same guide. But how do people make it look pretty? That's the question. I think they just kind of do rows of dirt. I kind of like this setup, the like 4... How many are... Oh, but this is like to show off all the flowers. Not for breeding them, but I do kind of like the 4 different sections. What is that sound? Oh, is someone mad? Someone sounds mad in the game. Oh, at the very least, I need... Looks like 3 by 4 when setting up these gardens. Or is it 4 by 4? Okay, we'll do 4 by... Oh, 2, 3, 4. It is 5 by 5. Okay, let's see if I can set something up. Use dirt for your veggie garden? That's a good idea. I think I'll probably do that too. Okay, one thing I do have to look up is if the dirt going to show up on the map, because I might have to look up a design. Oh, it's Marina who's mad. Marina and Tank. Why do all my villagers hate each other? What's wrong? There's some things you just don't blurt out like that. Why doesn't Tank know that? Uh-oh. It does show up. Okay, what are we mad about? I hate spoilers. Oh no. Well, I'm so sorry that you're having that problem right now. That's a bummer. Okay, I'm thinking maybe the little gift shop on this side, just so it doesn't take up too much space. And then do flower gardens over here. Oh, too close. I like the fence kind of hiding behind the museum. 1, 2, 3. Ruh-roh. Am I gonna have too much of a little path? I mean, there's definitely a path there. But I don't love it. So what I might do is I might extend the classroom down one. So that at the very least it lines up. And then maybe I look up design space dirt. Oh, but I can't plant. It has to be dirt. So I might just have to deal with it. I might just have to deal with it. Let's see how it goes. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it, Lexi. Oh, good to see you on Twitch. Good to see you over on Twitch. Welcome over to this side of things. Let me get into the correct construction uniform. Then I'm pretty sure I unlocked dirt. Yeah, I have dirt. I have regular dirt and I have the dark dirt, I feel like is what people usually use. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it should look fine on the map. Really, just like roads are what I'm most concerned about, I think, on the map. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. Oh, why is YouTube rude? What happened? YouTube flagged you? Well, I'm very sorry that YouTube flagged you. Yeah, that is very rude that YouTube flagged you because people have said awful things in my YouTube comments and it's never done that before. You had Marina and Tank for a while too. Today you saw him as a hotel guest. Oh yeah, your previous Islanders will come visit. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm so sorry that YouTube did that to you because their moderation is horrible. And people have said absolutely horrible, disgusting things on YouTube that I never see on Twitch. So I apologize if that happened to you, Luxie. And I didn't get any notification for that either. Like, it didn't let me choose for any of that. It is a strange message to flag. Really it is. Thank you so much for the follow, Claire Lou. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Ooh, we're getting really close to the follower goal. That's exciting. So we have one flower breeding area over here. And then I was thinking another one over here. And then I can have 2 going at once. And then maybe eventually they can just get turned into regular garden areas. That's bird up? I think so. Did we say hi to this? There's a few hippos on the island today. Bertha. We got Bertha. And Shady Pidgey, Drago's house is coming along. We're taking a bit of a break from Drago's house right now, but we will get back to it. I'm so glad you've been looking forward to visiting Phylogenia. Bloop. That's Marina's catchphrase too, isn't it? Yeah, we will get back to Drago's house. Hey dude, I am working here. Please do not get in the way of my construction work. I am working on garden things. 4, and then here's the last row. And I can maybe set up a couple of the flower breeding options too. And I could turn this into a little... It feels kind of segmented, but I think it's fine. Thank you so much for resubscribing, Madash. I really appreciate it. So good to see you. How are you doing today? Thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate it. TH to T in German? Oh, yes. So most likely you would say Berta. You would say, yeah, you would say Berta unless she would correct us. That makes sense. So you were correct. It was Berta. And then in the US, we call her Bertha. Language is fun with names. Okay. Do we want more of the fencing? Oh, I want that balloon. Hold on, hold on. Can I get it before it goes over the river? Probably not, but I'm going to try. Nope. Missed it. I'll catch it on the other side of the river. Hopefully. The question is it going to be over land? That was really lucky. It was just barely over land. An apron. All right. That was worth the effort. I do like having to go through, like, the flowers to get to the classroom area. I like that there's, like, a little orchard next to the classroom area. And I like that there's this flower stuff next to the classroom area. Maybe, I wonder if maybe pulling this down one more and having some shrubs. I think some shrub decoration might be kind of nice. Nope. Oh. Wrong thing. Just finished reading the first chapter on thermoregulation. Ooh, I really like thermoregulation, Snowy. It is a very cool topic. I do like to joke sometimes about how if we don't think it's for... Nope, there's that sound again. I connected a sound to something and I don't know what it is. I'll have to figure out what it is. Why do we even translate names? Henry VIII in German is Henrik VIII? You didn't hear it? You didn't hear it that time? Weird. That's so strange. No, maybe. I was messing with my stream settings, so it could very well be that I accidentally set something up that I didn't mean to. Footstep. Oh! What's up, Sandy? Oh, sure, I'll take a loungewear shirt. Why not? Forgot who you were talking to, but we were kind of roasting English, how certain languages do things in a way that makes sense, and English is like, nah. Can't think of a specific example off the top of my head. There are so many examples. It's definitely, absolutely a thing. That English just kind of does whatever it wants. I think we've talked about it at least once on this stream. Thank you for the lurk. Really appreciate it. And so good to see you, Ebrin. Yeah, about, I mean, there's so many ways that English is just weird as a language. You really like the parts on Germans and Alan's rules? I'll have to remind myself what those are. Looking that up really quick. Bergman's rules. Quickly just typing that in. So Bergman's rule: within a broadly distributed taxonomic clade, populations and species of larger size are found in colder environments, while populations and species of smaller size are found in warmer regions. Bergman's rules only describes the overall size of the animal, but does not include body proportions like Allen's rule does. Ooh, so interesting. Named after the 19th century German biologist Carl Bergman. And it's most often applied to mammals and birds, which are endotherms, but some researchers have found evidence for the rule in studies in ectotherm species, such as there's an ant species that it applies to. While Bergman's rule appears to hold true for many mammals and birds, there are exceptions. I mean, we can look at moose and grizzly bears, right? Brown bears as examples of mammals that are larger in the colder environments. No worries. It has been over a decade since I've gone through those classes, so my memory on those might be a little bit rusty. Because I'm not as in it as I used to be. Let's see, what color of shrub? Maybe we alternate the shrubs? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have 10 of them, so we alternate shrubs. Allen's rule: size of ears, for example, according to climate. Look at Arctic and fennec fox. Yes, yeah. Fennec foxes with the giant ears for thermal regulation. Arctic foxes with those adorable little ears. Nope, didn't want the slingshot. Fennec fox is best fox. Fennec fox is a very cute fox. Let me grab out those last 2 shrubs now that I have room for them in my pockets. Big ears are excellent. I mean, Taco has some pretty big ears. But I think that one is defying the rule as a domesticated species, since corgis are Welsh, and that is a little far north for that to follow those rules. Classic brown bear, Ursus arctos, is even that big. Polar bears are the biggest fenders. True, yes. Polar bears are much larger than brown bears. Although Kodiak and like, oh my goodness, hold on, the name will come to me. The Russian subspecies, Kamchatka brown bears, also they aren't as big as polar bears, but their size can get up there to be similar of size to polar bears. Which is wild. Penguins, yes, yeah, the southernmost species, right? Are emperor penguins the southernmost species? Hold on, I don't remember now. I thought they were on Antarctica. And that is the largest penguin species, right? I'm not misremembering. It happens. And then I always like to have a watering can near my garden areas. Okay, that's pretty cute. For like a little garden study area. They are the southernmost. Nice. do I need to get out now? Oh, flowers. Okay, I should look up one of these flower things. So what do we have? I have lilies. Lilies might be fun to start with. Let's see, I need 2 white lilies, 1 yellow lily, and 6 red lilies, which I don't have, but maybe I have seeds. Do I have red lily seeds? Do I have seeds? Yes, there are seeds. Red mum. Yellow tulip. Okay, don't have, but that's okay. Eventually one will clone itself. And then the other one, do we have a preference on flower to put in this area? Remember, because there are penguins in South Africa. Yes, there are. The only penguin that's north of the equator is the Galapagos penguin. It's my favorite penguin fact because I adore the Galapagos Islands. I mean, who in biology doesn't adore the Galapagos Islands for some reason or another? But that is like my one penguin fact that always comes to mind. But there's a penguin in this game who is a macaroni penguin that who's a hopper. I think they're also called rock hopper penguins. I would love to have that penguin on this island because I think that would be just perfect. He's cranky too, which I do need a cranky villager. All right, we could do windflowers since that is the main flower of this island and get those all set up. I have plenty to do. Also, fun fact, Ursus arctos gets its name from Arctis only because at that time it was the most north species and polar bears weren't known then. Ooh. Therefore, their scientific name is Ursus marimus. Ooh, that's super cool. There's a macaroni penguin in the game. Yeah. Oh, let me show you. His name's Hopper. Or like species of macaroni. Hold up. Are you asking about the species called macaroni penguin or the species within the game? In the game, yes, here he is. Hold on, nope. Why won't the photo look good? Okay, 1 second. Pulling him up. There he is. There's Hopper. He's a crested penguin named after the rock hopper penguin, even though his design is based off of macaroni penguins. They're such a good design. I know, aren't they cute? Yeah, his name's Hopper. Oh, he angy. Yeah, he cranky in the game too. He's a cranky villager. But isn't he cute? I think he'd be great to have on Phylogenia. We would have probably too many birds at that point, but they're just too good. Oh, his birthday is one day after mine too. More reason to have Hopper on the island. I think he's too fun to not have. Still want to give him belly rubs? I don't know any penguin zookeepers, so I don't know how much penguins like belly rubs. I'm sure there are some that do. I do know, I was following, I still follow, but I haven't been on TikTok in a minute. I was following a zoo vet on TikTok who was talking about like different silly things that they have to do in veterinary science and zoos. And one thing that they have to do for penguins is they use traffic cones for x-rays and MRIs because it's the perfect shape for a penguin to keep them still and in position and then also not like harm them in any way. So they just plop a traffic cone on top of the penguin when they're doing veterinary work on them. Birds are very cool. Yes, they are very cool. I agree. All right, let's just get Windflower out of the way. Uh-oh, did I lose my... No, I didn't. So for Windflower, I need 2 reds. Am I going to have enough pocket space for this? Four orange. My pockets are full. Okay. I do not have the space for this. What was that one? That is... Pokebiology card! Excellent. Thank you for the Pokebiology card redeem. Whoops, not this one. There we go. We're getting so close to the end of this deck. We've done Growlithe before. Hold on. Are we at the end of the deck? I think we are. We'll do this last one because I don't remember doing it. Actually, we'll get this... Hold on. I want to get that balloon first. It's right here. Okay. We will do this one just because, but then we're on to a new Pokebiology card deck. Oh my goodness, we went through so many cards. We're not opening a new pack, but I do have another, Can you request one if the decks run out? No, we're gonna go with this one for now. We have Swellow, which is based on the swallow. It's a good name for it. Swallows are really fun. You can see them. I mean, the one that I'm most familiar with are barn swallows, but their entire shape is perfectly, like the way their tail is shaped, the way their wings are shaped, perfectly designed for like dipping and diving through the air after insects. Watching swallows fly around to go after insects is just such a really, really fun experience. Let me just look up a couple more barn swallow facts because my brain's not giving them to me right now. Okay, that was that thing again. What is that sound from? You got to touch a penguin once? Oh my goodness, that's super cool. You got to... The black part is kind of rough and the white is soft. Oh my goodness, and she like getting chin scratches. That's super cute, Luxie. That's super fun. Yeah, I said something is making that dripping sound. And I don't know what it is or why it's happening. Is there something that's like a long sound accidentally? Hold on. Okay. We'll do swallow quick. Oh, here's the sound of a barn swallow since we'd be doing bird calls all day. Oh, you should see this thing. 1 second. No, I don't want that. Here it is. A barn swallow. Looks pretty similar to Swellow. See that similarity? Like, just about identical. I think, at least. Oops. So, the most widespread species of swallow in the world, occurring on all continents, with vagrants reported even in Antarctica. A distinctive bird with blue upper parts and long, deeply forked tail. Let me find... There's cool behavior stuff with it, I know. Give me just a second. The preferred habitat of the barn swallow is open country with low vegetation, such as pasture, meadows, and farmland, preferably with nearby water. The swallow avoids heavily wooded or precipitous areas and densely built-up locations. The presence of accessible open structures, such as barns, stables, or culverts, to provide nesting sites, and exposed locations such as wires, roof ridges, or bare branches for perching are also important to the bird's selection of its breeding habitat. They're colonial, studying in groups from a single pair to a few dozen pairs, particularly in larger wooden structures. And then they are insectivores. I think if there's... There was something I was thinking of and I can't. My brain's not giving it to me and I can't find it in the article. But that was Swellow. Oh my goodness. Well, I can at the very least grab a new deck. They're so funny when they drink. Yeah, they skim the top of the water, right? While they're flying. Fun fact, you have a swallow nest by your window. Oh, that's super cool. They migrate back every spring and you get to see them fly around as well as each new baby. Oh, you get to see all the babies too. Oh, that's really fun. All right. The old deck is going. I have a tin with all of my Pokemon cards, including the ones that I don't use for Pokebiology draws. But how do I want to set up? I think what I'll do is pull this out and just move it over. And put this here. We did the first deck of Pokebiology cards. Oh my goodness, that's super exciting. How many cards was that? Let me just count how many cards it was. $36. That was 36 cards. We've done Pokebiology cards 36 times! This next one's a bit of a bigger deck. There's not really a science to this, it's just kind of where it ended up when I was making these cards. They might be kind of divided by region, but I don't think they actually really are divided by anything. Yeah, this is a chunkier deck. There's probably closer to 40 cards in there. BBC is a beautiful short clip of a hummingbird snoring. Oh my god. You know, I think I've seen that, Luxie, and it is very, very cute. You're our Western House Martins, not as colorful as the barn swallows. It is very, very cute. BBC has some excellent, like, cute animal stuff. I have a BBC comedy thing that I'm planning on putting as a redeem for the stream. A couple of, like, cute ones. All right. Let's grab this. Nope, never mind. We are not grabbing that. Like a kettle going off. Okay, what was... I had lilies, so this is red. That is red. This is yellow, so I'm just gonna put the yellow lily there. Red and red. Nope, I did not want that flower there. Thank you very much. I wanted this one here. And then this one here. And then the white. The bushes are helping for more than just decoration. They are helping with knowing where things are. And then a red one will eventually go there too. And then the other lily, white lily, goes here. And then eventually I need 2 more red lilies. But I'll get them. Your other favorite BBC clip is the Angry Desert Rain Frog. That is probably the best clip that they have done. It is truly legendary, yes. Let me add that as a clip to add. So I feel like we need more reptile representation. I mean, we have a decent amount of reptile representation, but we can always use more. Okay, what were the other colors of windflowers I needed? Orange. Okay, I don't remember what I all have for windflower right now. Am I doing the same one? Yes. I should save this to my Animal Crossing Pinterest if I'm gonna... This is what I'm using. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Of course my pockets are full. Okay, so... red here. And red there. We may never get Tanuki villagers, but maybe raccoons? Ooh, chunky, cute chaos bandits. Yeah, we have the Tanukis with, like, the Tom Nook family. That might be all that we get. Could you imagine, like, raccoons and red pandas as a villager type? That would be so cute. I would absolutely love that. Yeah, I need 1 more white flower. Of course, a cricket decided to show up. Where are you? There it is. So annoying. Do I just catch it? Can I catch it? There. Now it'll stop screaming! Got it. I feel like there's... We could convince Nintendo. Maybe not. Maybe they're like, nah, we gave you Tanukis with Tom Nook and his family. That's all you're getting. Tanukis are actually closely related to foxes. Ooh, interesting. Less closely related to raccoons, then. That is super interesting. Thank you for sharing that, Snowy. Almost have this all set up. They look way more foxy IRL. So they just made the Nook family just look like raccoons, basically. Maybe they did give us raccoons. No, I'm pretty sure they're Tanuki. Let me pull up Tanuki. I want to pull up Tanuki, foxes, and raccoons. Oh, that looks so foxy. 1 second, gotta get out of some of this stuff. Tanuki. Maybe just red fox as our... Oh my goodness, another heckin' balloon? Oh, and it's a yellow one. Red fox and raccoon. Not enough to be like, yeah, that's definitely a fox. Foxes are also... Do raccoons fall under... Do they not fall under, like, dog-like mammals or cat-like mammals? Feliformidae. The caniforms. Okay, they are caniforms. Yeah, they fall under dog-like mammals. Raccoons do. All right, so we have... Let me go back to just research. We have raccoons. We have red fox. And then we have tanuki, or the Japanese raccoon dog. I definitely see the very foxy-like shape to that face. It's got the smaller ears, but I definitely see that foxy-like face to it. You love bat-eared foxes? Right, just giant, big ol'. Used bat-eared... Okay, wait. You use bat-eared fox as a comparison. It's the closest visually. All right, let me find that. Oh my goodness. One, heckin' ears. Look at those heckin' ears. But yes, I see color-wise with face coloration and face shape. The bat-eared fox, and I can definitely see the tanuki. Look at that. Oh, his ears are incredible. Love big ears. Tocion, what is your scientific name? Nycterudes. Yeah. And then, of course, the raccoon. Very different shape. Just a completely different clade of animal. Where are we in... So, under Canidae, what are raccoons? Are under Procyonidae. So, quite a bit more divergent from... Tanukis are quite a bit more divergent from raccoons than they are from foxes, for sure, because these are in Canidae, which are like the more dog-like mammals. And then I heard the thing about maned wolf. We can talk about maned wolf, too. And then foxes also being in Canidae, which is the family for dog-like mammals. Just came back from a break. Welcome back, by the way. Bat-eared fox is awesome, isn't it? Chunky chonk. It is a chunky chonk. One might say round. Hold up, I gotta check. I'm so behind on chat. One moment while I catch up. You saw a couple of bat-eared foxes in Safari? Oh, that's so cool. You have great pictures from the encounter. That's super cool. If you would like to share them in chat, or in Discord, please feel free to do so, because that sounds amazing, but obviously no pressure. Great example of Alan's rule as well. Yep, there's another one. Looking at the tree, and the raccoon dogs are in between bat-eared foxes and fennec foxes. Ooh, how interesting. Hold on, going to that tree. Where are you finding the clade at, Madash? Is it Is it on Wikipedia, or did you find another clade to work from? Because I know you have some good sources. And I'm not finding a handy one right now. My brain is in too many places at once. Oh goodness, raccoon dogs are so cute. Definitely very round. Absolutely adorable. Oh my goodness, so cute. Wikipedia page for Canidae, thank you. All right, going. Caniformia. Ah, thank you. Caninae. Excellent, thank you. I appreciate that correction. Like I said, my brain's in too many places. There we go. Show you all what this looks like. So we have Caninae, and then this is actually quite nice. I like how this is set up. It makes it pretty visually nice to look at. So we have Roscion with a couple of different foxes. There is an excellent ologies episode on gray fox, by the way. The species down here, there's a really good ologies episode on that. And then we have let's see, Canini, which I think is these two, and then Volpini, which goes into our Volpes types foxes. So here's the bat-eared fox here under Volpini. Fanic fox, and then raccoon dogs. Yeah, there it is. So the most common... Actually, bat-eared foxes are their most recent common ancestor compared to all the other foxes, it looks like. That's super cool. They just plopped raccoon dogs right in there with all of the other foxes. Awesome. This was a really fun tangent. Thank you, y'all, for bringing up those differences. Thank you, Snowy, for bringing up that raccoon dogs are more closely related to foxes than they are raccoons. That's super cool. Just not something I ever got around to looking into. But yeah, Ologies, the podcast Ologies, has a phenomenal episode on gray foxes, which is this species here. Completely unrelated to everything we're talking about. This is a separate tangent, but an excellent episode. Super cool. Oh, that was fun. Thank you for that tangent. That was great. Love tangents like that. Really, I just love learning new things. That's really what it is. You have that pic saved to your computer because it's so useful? Yeah, it is very useful. Posted the picture in stream chats. Okay. Don't know why I went for my phone when my Discord is right on my computer. Ooh, and then there's the photos of the painted cards. Oh my goodness. That looks incredible. The painted Pokemon cards are beautiful. Wow! Look at that little guy. So cute. If y'all are in the Discord, you should see this photo. Such a good photo. Thank you for sharing that. Gorgeous. What a cool experience. Such a cool experience. Love biology tangents. Oh, I love biology tangents too. So good. Might just have the clade saved on your phone. Valid. Valid. Since maned wolf came up, you had a friend at one point who had a thing for them. Yeah. Oh. My apologies for forgetting about the maned wolf. You're absolutely right. I need to pull that up again. Such a strange creature. Long leggies. The largest of the canids in South America. It's on stilts. Yep, it truly is. A little fox on stilts. But I don't think they're related to... They're like their own thing, if I remember correctly. Yeah, here we have that clade again. But this is a different clade. This Falkland Islands wolf, hoary fox, Darwin's fox. Certocynonia. The Maine wolf is not closely related to canids found outside of South America. It is not a fox, wolf, coyote, or jackal, but a distinct canid. It's its own thing, though based only on morphological similarities. It previously had been based in... Hold on. I am reading faster than my mouth can move. It previously had been placed in the Canis and Vulpes genre. Its closest living relative is the bush dog. It has a more distant relationship to other South American canids, the short-eared dog and the crab-eating fox, and the Zoros. That's a heckin' cool species name. So yeah, there's the clade for maned wolf. They're just such a cool species. Just an interesting looking canid too. Genre, so like genus, like the plural of genus. I always say it in a different way because my brain like can't picture the sound of that word, but genre, the plural of genus. Need a breathe command. You know that guy. We call it Lobo. Oh, sorry. You were not meaning what I was saying. Guara. I don't know what that means either. It's an indigenous word. Oh, cool. Thank you so much for sharing that, Rick. That's really, really cool. Need a breathe command. But I get so excited. I don't want to breathe. I want to keep yapping. I need to learn circular breathing. I wasn't a band kid. I was an orchestra kid. So I never learned circular breathing. That's super cool. Biology rocks. Man wolf looks like a red fox having a bad day on stilts. Yes. I'm gonna look up how to pronounce that word correctly really quick. Thank you so much for the follow. Or not follow. Wait. Yes. You've been lurking. Hello, Jamchi. So good to see you. I don't know why it said follow. My stuff is all over the place. But thank you so much for the resubscription. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the island, too. You appreciate my excitement about biology and nerdy stuff? I'm glad you appreciate it. Oxygen is optional. So overrated. I'm asthmatic. I'm used to not having a lot of oxygen. It's normal for me. Brazil uses a lot of indigenous words, unlike Portugal, like guara, guarana, and hold on. I was looking up how to pronounce these words correctly. Without using AI. Tell me if this is correct, Rick.
Gora. Gora.
Is that the correct word? Gara? And then the other word... Wig taking notes. Wig knowing so many languages. Sounds like an American saying it, but it's understandable. That sounds about right. Let me see if I can find a better... It might be that because I don't have the correct accents on the word. That might be the issue. There's gotta be... It's usually not this difficult to find pronunciations. Here we go. This one's Brazilian Portuguese based. Let's try this one.
Pronouncenames.com.
Okay. That's
Guará.
Guará. Is that better?
Guará.
If you could breathe through your skin, you wouldn't have that problem. It's true. I need to become more amphibious. Better. Okay, good. Guará. And that was Lobo Guará. So cool. Thank you so much for sharing that, Rick. I really, really appreciate that. And I hope I'm not butchering the pronunciations too horribly, terribly. It's why I wanted to look it up, and I appreciate you correcting me on on all of that. Oh my goodness, of course. You are the expert on your language here. I am so far from the expert on that. You being here and willing to share that knowledge is something I super duper appreciate. And I am aware that I have the ever so unfortunate American pronunciation ways of saying things. Brazil was colonized by Portuguese people, very true. So even we say it wrongish from their point of view, you say it in the way that is correct for your people. Your reality, your perception is your reality. Teach me how to pronounce words in your respective native languages? I mean, I will do my best. I will absolutely do my best. I will probably have... maybe. It's been so many years. I tried so hard to learn Spanish. I took so many years of Spanish, and the way that they taught it was just not good. It's just a not good way of teaching Spanish, unfortunately. But it is something I want to get better at. So I am open to it. I am open to the correction, and I am open to the learning. I definitely appreciate it. Is it the your perception is your reality? Is that the thing that you said was deep? It's true though, like the way you perceive the world is correct for you. There we go, a little mushroom over there, and then I can maybe put a watering can on it. Oh, same. You're just not wired to learn languages very well. Yeah, and the way that a lot of, like... I know Midwestern curriculum is pretty rough. I'm Midwestern, personally. The language curriculum, at least for Spanish, is pretty rough. It's very focused on reading and writing it, and really not on speaking it. And there are two completely separate skills. And... because the repetition on speaking just isn't there. Like, I went a whole year in Spanish without speaking at all. My third year of Spanish in high school, they just were like, nope, you're not going to speak it the whole semester. No, the whole year. It was the whole year I didn't speak Spanish, except for maybe a handful of times. And I lost so much of what I learned in the first and second years. My year 4 Spanish class, it was a little bit better. We were speaking more often, but it wasn't until our teacher went on maternity leave and we got a substitute who had a different curriculum for teaching Spanish. We all got so much of our speaking, like Spanish speaking back, but we were at like year 1 level of Spanish speaking by that point. Super frustrating, super duper frustrating. Some teachers are also straight up bad. Yep, and year 3 Spanish was straight up bad, and she was the only year 3 Spanish speaker they or teacher, they didn't allow anyone else. So frustrating. Never understood teaching without speech practice. Yeah. I don't understand either. It should absolutely be there. So true. You primarily... Blah, blah, blah. 1 second. You primarily took language classes in school. Passive is focus and active is backseat. Totally wrong, which is why you became a language teacher. Yes. Yeah, Wigwig is quite proficient in a few different languages. Brazilian Portuguese... Oh, sorry, speaking too fast. Brazilian Portuguese is way different from European Portuguese because we're influenced by native indigenous people, African slaves that came here en masse. Yep, absolutely. And other immigrants from Italy, Netherlands, and Japanese. You have the biggest Japanese community outside of Japan. Wow! That's incredible. Yeah, I think Mexican is also influenced by the Native American languages there too, and it's quite a bit different from European Spanish. So odd over here, any foreign language gets taught equally in writing and speaking. Yeah, I wish that that was true for all of the places where you learn multiple languages. True. Every country has their different issues, right? Oh no. Yeah, oh boy, do I feel you on that, Snowy. Oh boy, do I feel you on that. Every country definitely has its issues. For sure. Yeah, I remember being very jealous of the kids in my high school who were learning German because the German instructor was phenomenal. Like, she made the class super fun and she made it engaging and interesting. So, like, everybody had fun learning in the class, and also their ability to speak was just far above and away above of so many other students. Like, they were just all able to speak the language so much better than students in the other language classes. I'm gonna put the little... Do I have my... Nope. Do I still have the cypress plant? Nope. I guess we'll put the anthurium plant there. Cheers to that, assumes 2 minutes. Yeah. Did I say for sure on purpose? I say for sure is something that I say pretty frequently. It's a definitely like a Midwestern, middle United States language tick, I would say. Like an emphasis on the end. For sure, yep. Now I'm not going to be able to stop saying it. Now it's in my head. I need... an item. From here. Wig, you know. You know. Oh, your president did a press conference weirdly, and he said for sure. So weirdly, it became a meme. Oh, that's hilarious. I had no idea. I'm tempted to look that up now. That's really funny. There's a video compilation. Yeah, it's not like a proper way of speaking. It's definitely like a... Wait, would you call it like a Midwestern slang? We have other fun ones like ope and oofta and sneak right by ya. I'm just gonna scooch right past ya. Lots of good Midwestern isms. Silly phrases. Finally got off work. Thank you, Z. Appreciate you. Start dinner. Oh my goodness. When did it become 4:45? When did that happen? How long does it take me to say goodbye? Wait. Madash knows too. You know the Midwestern goodbye. You know our secret. Wig, how long did it take to say goodbye last time we hung out? It took a minute. Was it quite the full half hour? Actually, it may have been longer. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're in the Midwest and it's time to go home, you slap your knees, you go, well, I think I should be heading out. Roads are getting snowy out there. It's colloquial, yeah. Don't out us like that. Just slap your knees. Well then, time to head out. Brazilian pronunciation is so variable that we have some memes about not being able to understand regional accents and pronunciations. Oh, wow. Well, about that time. An excellent, so for an extreme version of the Midwestern accent, and really I would say it's more of, we were talking about it really being more of the Manitoba accent. I highly recommend the movie Fargo. It's a very good movie. Not one that I particularly enjoy, but it is a good movie. But the movie Fargo has an excellent example of the extreme version of the Minnesota accent, or like the Midwestern, northern Midwestern. It's really the Manitoban accent. It's fantastic. You slap your knees before getting up and away? That's your thing. So here's the thing, Luxie. Here's the thing. There is a very large German population in the Midwest, in Minnesota, in Michigan, in the North and South Dakota. There is a very large German population. Actually, German almost became like a second official language, but it's a different, I think it's, wait, remind me if I'm wrong on this one. It's like a different, I don't want to say version, but it's not the same German spoke in Germany. Yeah, it was almost like a second official language until, was it World War II? And then it kind of became not accepted to speak German in public. So that, there might be a reason why the knee slapping's a thing in the Midwest, Luxie. I think we found the connection there. To this day, Texan German still exists. Oh, cool. Basically, all your family does the knee slap thing too. Okay, well maybe it's a little bit more global than just that. We say that people from Rio sound like radio interference. Oh no. Something similar with German around here, yeah. You picked up partner and you found his New Leaf copy. Oh my goodness, Goggles, you're gonna be able to play New Leaf. Did you decide on vibes or on deciding on a theme? Fun fact, your mom didn't speak English in school until the 3rd grade. That's incredible, Wigwig. That's incredible. Hey, welcome back, Lucario. How was your game? Did you have a good time? Did you have any fun moments? Thank you, Z. Appreciate you. Z just brought me a bunch of grapes. Still thinking. You've got time. Excellent, excellent. Hold on, catching up. We say tap and bomb, and the dogs understand what you mean sometimes. If it's around dinner and you do that, the dogs go crazy because they expect, well, I'm gonna make dinner. Oh my goodness. Hi Z, bye Z. Yeah, it's whatever local dialect they had in Germany came with them. Your town speaks slightly different than a town 10 miles north. Language is beautiful and wild. I agree with you. Gonna be looking for a beautiful river. Ooh, fun! a river in the game, like when you're starting your Animal Crossing island. It was peak. We had really just one big battle and we're left on a cliffhanger. Oh my goodness. Your character received a letter from the big bads. That's incredibly intimidating, but also very cool. German dialect can be wild. Oh, how cool. Yeah, I have so on one side of my family, they very strongly, one side of my family is very Polish, but the other side of, like on my mom's side, Polish, but then also there's a side of it that everybody spoke Polish, everybody said they were Polish, but when we went back in Ancestry and like looked at birth certificates and stuff, that family was also very, very German too. So we discovered we have a very strong German heritage in my family, as well as a Polish heritage. And then on the other side of my family, they call it Pennsylvania Deutsch or Pennsylvania Dutch, but it is German. So I have a very strong German ancestry on both sides of my family. Obsessed with like resetting for perfect max. Ooh, that'll be really fun, Goggles. I hope you find a very pretty river, and please share it when you get it. If you want to, of course. If you would like to share it, I would love to see it. Recommend you learn Portuguese specifically if you're into memes, because some stuff cannot be translated. They're an important part of the joke. Hello, Doll Queen. How are you doing? So good to see you. We're having a fun discussion about languages. Same for you with French, but one side of the family originates from Belgium and the Netherlands. Oh, how cool. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of looking into, Z and I both have been doing a lot of looking into heritage recently. It's part of how we're like, you know, deconstructing and decentering white supremacy and stuff in ourselves. Like, it's part of our anti-racism work to go back and find like our own cultural roots and celebrate those. And it's been just an incredibly fun exercise to do, especially for me as a fiber artist. Looking into Ukrainian and Polish fiber arts has just been the most delightful thing. I've just enjoyed it so much. Slavic fiber arts are just gorgeous and fascinating, and I've done one cross stitch based on one of Z's great aunt's designs, and I do plan to do more. Fiber arts are the best, yes. You're all right? A bit tired today? How about you? I'm doing pretty well today. I hope you're able to get some rest, Doll Queen. You want to learn needle felting so bad? You and me both, Goggles. I would also love to learn needle felting. You have me all talking so much, I'm barely barely decorating anymore. But this is such a fun conversation. Oh my goodness, I have all the recipes now. You wanted to do a genetic heritage test, but you're really afraid of getting a boring result because all of your family comes from Europe. You wanted some weird unexpected thing like Maori or something. Valid. Yeah, oh, I knew what you meant with genetic. I knew what you meant there. So the genetic tests are definitely very, very Eurocentric. I know like a lot of folks in like South America and Central America struggle with the Ancestry and the 23andMe test because there's not enough data to draw from, because of course they focused on like Eurocentric regions, right? So if you wanted to see if there was like European ancestry, then I think it's ancestry.com is the better one for that. 23andMe I think is best for like genetic diseases, if I remember correctly. We went to Warsaw last summer to visit. Ooh, so cool! Europe is multiple countries, yes. We share a border, and depending when you look at the European Met, Prussia. Yep, there is. I have to look into how much, like, I have to ask some family members, because I remember family members talking about Prussia, but it was so long, like this is probably between like 25 around years ago that I remember them talking about this. I'll have to ask my mom about if we have Prussian ancestry or not, because some cousins did the ancestry test and found some just like off the wall results from it, so interesting stuff. There's this artist, you were scrolling through the Reddit last night and they did a lot of Animal Crossing and Pokemon art, but also needle felted villagers. Oh my goodness, that sounds so cute, Goggles. Yes, I do know that Prussia existed. Z's background is in history, so he knows a lot of like historical stuff. I'm decent at history, mostly the stuff that Z has talked to me about. But most of my knowledge obviously is biology based, and then whatever my family's told me about what we know. Unfortunately, a lot of my family is like the youngest child of the youngest child, so as far as family knowledge getting passed down goes, I got a bit of the short end of the stick with like my mom's dad being the youngest child, my mom being the youngest child, just going down the line. So we didn't end up inheriting much of that like family history knowledge. Oh, I was going to craft. That's what I was doing. I remember now. That's right, we have the shell stool now. Yay! Okay, I'm thinking probably another bookshelf. I think I'll do this for the little museum stand. Oh, I probably should have done a couple of museum boxes. You feel you're overdue for a history chat with Zed? Yeah. We just gotta get him Z can talk about history the same way I can talk about biology. It doesn't take much to get him going. Let's see, what else? Oh, a rock might kind of be nice. Oh, I wanted to have a watering can next to the garden area. Oh, Wig Wig, you're too sweet. You know I mean, I've told you recently that I learned a lot from you too. You got a lot of knowledge up in your noggin too. Learning from friends is the best. The absolute best. I need some sort of table. Crikey. Thank you for the crikey redeem. Okay, I think I did. Thank you, Lucario. I think I did figure out what the sound is that I keep hearing. I'm thinking it might be connected to the Pokebiology card redeem. Welcome back, Rick. Next lesson, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. So one redeem I'm planning on adding, Luxie, is a biology meme, a random biology meme. So when you redeem it, a random biology meme will pop up on the screen. And one of my favorites is that in October, the mitochondria becomes the phytochondria and becomes the haunted house of the cell. So be on the test. God, mitochondria. All right, who wants to recite the Krebs cycle? have a song for it. We could go through it. Do I remember most of it? No, I do not. But I do actually have a song for the Krebs cycle that I learned in AP Biology in high school that I still have memorized. Well, not the whole song, but I have a good portion of the song memorized. We'll do 2 of these. There's only one step. It is crab. Was that a Steve Irwin sound? It was a Steve Irwin sound. It was lucky to, yes. It was Steve Irwin saying crikey. Which was made possible thanks to Zelda finding it for me. Crab is ultimate form. So I've heard that crustaceans tend to go towards crab, but mammals tend to go towards anteater. If I remember correctly, I think that's what it was. Mammals go towards anteater. What was it? No, I heard that on Ologies too. It was an Ologies podcast. Was it mammal equivalent of carcinization? I thought it was anteaters. What's the issue with coconut crabs? They're giant. They're too big. Oh, you pinged me on Discord. You saw the image not too long ago. I'm looking. Where did you ping me at? Is it in stream? The crab cycle. There is only one step, and it is crab. Well, that can get added into the memes. As a matter of fact, I will save it there now. That will go into the eco meme folder. So if there is a meme that you would like added, please let me know. And I will add it there. I believe that's the correct one. Let me make sure. Yes, got it. The crab cycle instead of the Krebs cycle. Oh my goodness. There is a meme there waiting to be made about the crab versus the Krebs cycle, and this might be it. This might be the meme. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Crabs? Oh no, your brain automatically jumps to coconut crabs. Yeah, too big. Too big! Size 1, 1 size, 2 size, 3, never mess with them because of their size, and keep your pets away from them. Yep. They can also break open coconuts, which is why they're called, one of the reasons why they're called coconut. Actually, that is the reason why they're called coconut crabs. They can actually break open a coconut, which is a wild feat for a crustacean. Don't hate them, just want to stay far away from them. Very fair. They look like absolutely massive hermit crabs without the shell. Okay, 1 second. Animals. Crabby form. No, there was an equivalent. It's terrible source. Oh goodness, it's gonna take me so long to figure out where that source. I'm almost positive it was through Ologies. I'm almost positive that it was like mammals are weirdly all going towards like anteater, like eating ants. Similarly to how crabs, like underwater creatures, go towards being more crab-like because it's just a very good way of living. But I can't find it now. I'm almost positive I heard it on Ologies, and I will have to look into it and find that because it's just too good. But I'm almost positive it was anteaters. Sounds like a Dark Souls boss. Looks like one too. Yeah, it... Well, now we've talked about... Wait. Luxie, are you okay with me showing a photo of a coconut crab? Please let me know. By the way, you're learning some neurophysics, and it reminds me of me being able to understand it. Made me think that perhaps your physics major wasn't really a waste of time. Heck yeah, Rick, you got this. Sometimes it just, and like physics is already a very, or like neurophysiology. Wait, are you thinking neurophysiology or like physics? Because that sounds super cool. Definitely not a waste of time. Sometimes it just takes a minute for it to click. Strongest crustacean, coconut crab, and what's the name? Pistol shrimp. Yeah, pistol shrimp does throw a mean clack. Yes, the, oh goodness, what is it? Clawitzer, and what's the previous? I always forget the name of the previous evolution. Clawitzer is the final evolution. Has the giant, like, machine gun arm claw. And then... Yeah, I can't remember. My brain's just not giving me. Clauncher. Thank you, Lucario. I appreciate it. You're good with it? Okay. You might run from clowns. You and me both, Luxie. I am also not a fan of clowns and arachnids. Very fair. Talking about differential equations applied to the brain. Oh, cool. How neuron fires and stuff like that. Still at the very beginning. That is really cool stuff. That sounds like a fun thing to study. Okay. I'm showing you all what a coconut crab looks like. Z and I just watched a small documentary on them. I don't remember what... We watched too many documentaries over... We probably watched 20 documentaries over the weekend, and now I can't remember anything from any of them. Let's see. There's got to be... Here we go. There's a coconut crab. Like a giant hermit crab, but without the shell. Is there a good... Yeah, here's another... This is the part of the hermit crab that would be in the shell. But they look like a massive hermit crab without the shell. Trying to see if I can find... Oh, here we go. Coconut crabs on a palm tree. Just to kind of show some scale there. How big they are. Wish there was one next to like a measuring stick. That would be great. To just show, yeah, here's their range. Their habitat range. Yeah, otherwise I can't really find something that shows how big they are. Let's see if Wikimedia has something. Wikimedia is where a lot of the photos are that, like the ones that aren't on Wikipedia pages. You can often find them in Wiki. So here's a hermit crab. That's not a coconut crab. They are kind of freaky looking. I know there's ones of them like in a house, like on a house. Kind of, here's one on crossing a road for some perspective. This might be the best perspective that we're getting. I don't think that's a particularly large one, but still quite large. Quite a large crab, especially for a land crab. Here's one in a sewer pipe. Big crab. I was told do what you're afraid of. politics, which is why you watch so much horror. Valid. I'm not a huge horror fan, but I don't like the feeling of being scared. Their patterns are quite pretty if you forget the huge factor. It's true. Yeah, there's some beautiful hermit crabs out there, Snowy, too. Like strawberry hermit crab. If you look up strawberry hermit crab, absolutely gorgeous species of hermit crab. I know they're not the same species, but just like other crabs that have beautiful patterning on them, too. Thank you for the crikey redeem. Oh, yeah, neurons and electric signals. Officially terrified of coconut crabs? Valid. Very valid. Okay, I think I've crafted enough. Oh my goodness, already. How many balloons am I going to hit today? I feel like I'm gonna get Nook Miles for all of the... Oh my goodness. I can't... There's too many bells. I've seen too many yellow balloons. Okay, I'm gonna put the ironwood low table here, I think. Yeah, and then a wooden box in between it. I would love if this ironwood low table is facing the opposite direction. Just so I can get out. Rebuild the fence. Decorating an Animal Crossing. Nope, didn't actually want to grab that. Grabbing all the things I don't actually want to grab. Saw one once, never knew it was called a strawberry hermit crab. I know, aren't they gorgeous? Wait, I wanted that face a different direction. There we go. A silly detail, but one that I'm quite pleased with. And then I have to put that chair back. Why did it go there? I also didn't want to sit on it. In the US, you have the concept of AP classes and honors you don't, and you really hate it. Oh, yeah. It's difficult to skip a year even if you're clearly bored and prepared for the next step. Yeah. Well, like we said earlier, right? There's benefits and issues with every country, right? Oh, I don't like the book stand there. I don't like it hanging off the edge. Why did I make so many wooden boxes? I made kind of a lot of wooden boxes. Alright, these might have to move somewhere else. But that might be a later problem. I also kind of want more shrubs now because I like how they look here. Oh, I'm glad you like the outdoor classroom. Yeah, we've moved it around a little bit. So I think this is a good new location for it. I might just move everything over this way. Okay, didn't want that there. Let's try here. Nope, didn't want it on the table. It's so frustrating. Maybe if there enough room, there might be enough room. There we go. Be kind of nice to put a little plant there too. But I don't think I have a plant yet. And maybe another cardboard box? Or cardboard, wooden box. That is not where I wanted you. There we go. That's better. Advanced, pretty normal here in uni region setting to get access to university. Wasn't the hardest. Other regions are way tougher. Oh, yeah. Gonna have to dip. It was so nice hanging out with you, Snowy. It's getting late. Yes, it is quite late for you, and you have an important call tomorrow. It's the last fun fact treat, completely unrelated. There's a species of squirrel that uses its umbrella. Its tail is an umbrella for shade. Oh my goodness, that's delightful. We're gonna look that up as you're on your way out. Thank you so much for hanging out, Snowy. It was so nice having all of the different conversations with you. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Best of luck on your call tomorrow. I hope it goes very, very well. And have a great evening. Sleep well. Cape ground squirrel. South African ground squirrel. Oh my goodness. Y'all gotta see this. This is a little bit of squirrel butt, but the squirrel butt is worth it for the adorable tail. The Cape ground squirrel. Look at that cute bushy tail. Looks like it's using it as an umbrella for shade from the sun. Super fun. Palace cats do use their tails to keep their paws warm, and it's so precious. I don't know if I can find a picture of that quickly. If you find a photo of it. Luxie, are you in the Discord? If you're not, let me add that. If you want to be in the Discord, of course, absolutely no pressure to be in the Discord. If you would like to be, I am happy to post the link. And that goes for everybody. Everybody, if you'd like to join the Discord, let me make sure I'm in the correct Discord. There is the link if you would like to join, and if you would like to post photos of Palace cats keeping their little tootsies warm with their tail, I would love to see that. What is my take on astrobiology? It's a fascinating topic. It's a fascinating topic, Shiny Pidgey. Not one that I'm particularly familiar with, but it is very, very cool. Have a great evening, Snowy. Thanks for hanging out. Floof 100 tail. It is a Floof 100 tail. Yes, it is. Hardest part about astrobiology is getting the comets to mate. That's hilarious, Ardent Slacker. Hello, how are you doing, by the way? Good to see you. Okay, I think this is good enough for now. I'll find some stuff to clutter up this back area with. I'm assuming it has like fossils and other stuff on it for teaching the students of the classroom. And we have this area. I would love to get a library started over here. I just don't know where the library goes yet. I'm not quite sure. Like, it feels like it should be up against a cliff, but I don't think it really needs to be up against a cliff. I'm just not sure how I want to put the library into the game yet. Maybe this area? Maybe a different type of wall? I don't know. I feel like this needs trees, however. Can I put a tree there? Probably. I think a tree can go here for sure. Now I'm gonna keep thinking about the way I'm saying saying that word. I said it again. Yeah, tree is good there. We might just keep this empty until I have an idea of where that library is going. Is Marina still upset? Did somebody else upset her? Oh no, she's singing now. Marina's good. No longer upset at Tank for spoiling her about her favorite show. What word? For sure. This is what I was saying. Snowy was teasing me about it earlier. And now I like can't get that out of my head. All right. What? Oh wait, the stall. I could put together a little like gift shop area in front of the museum. Maybe we turn in a bunch of these fossils. Feel free to try joining the Discord again, Rick. And if you're there, excellent. And if you're not, then you will be there. What if the duplicate fossils you make an outdoor museum? I'm planning something kind of similar with the classroom. Shiny Pidgey. So not all of, I don't want to use all of the fossils because they're kind of giant, but I would love to place the like the Triceratops and the T-Rex somewhere. I just don't know where they're going yet. But they'd be more decoration than museum. Okay, I thought I heard another balloon, but it was a phantom balloon. I don't see it now. Let's turn all these fossils in. I do need to find a place for the money tree. Oh, there is a balloon back there. No, I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna resist. Oh, Marina, what's up? Is it true that you've been looking for a terry cloth nightcap? I mean, no, but I'll take one. It's a lot of fossils. Hello, Still Dan. How are you doing today? Good to see you in chat. I'll take a surprise gift. Thank you, Marina. Speaking of museum, last night you watched Night at the Museum. Ooh, how was it? Did you enjoy it? Okay. Thinking. Where does... I guess Money Tree could just go by the house for now, but that seems silly. I think I'll just set it here just until I know where it's going to go and where I want to put money trees, because I don't know where I want to put them yet. Because they need a new home. I loved my little money tree area, and now I don't know where to put money trees. Okay, so we've made decent progress. We have a new school area. I like the new school area. We have a garden flower breeding area, which I should water all of my flowers. There's not really an efficient way to do this. You need to start playing Animal Crossing again, for real? I agree. I agree with you, Still Dan. Is it okay if I call you Dan, or would you like to be referred to as Still Dan? What is your preference on how I address you? Happy to customize that. Dan is fine? Sounds good. Thank you. I mean, I'm a person who likes to say yes, so I think if you want to play Animal Crossing again, you should totally play Animal Crossing again. The community's gotten pretty active since the update. It's a good time. Speaking of museums, there's an old computer game called Museum Madness, and it was locked in the museum, solve mysteries, learn a lot premise. Ooh, that's super cool. Yeah, 2 Point Museum is one that I'm planning on. Should a bee landing on a flower be rated 18+? Nah, I think it's fine. I don't think it's that graphic. But maybe that's because I worked with bees and I'm just like, it's just pollination. Nothing weird about pollination. I think it's the biologist in me that's just like, what's weird about bees landing on flowers? Oh, right. Reproduction. You watch Night at the Museum, Secret of the Tomb? Ooh, that sounds super fun. Hopefully we will have flowers when we get back on Thursday. And then yeah, from maybe like end of February, March, we can look at other games to play too. Not that we'll stop Animal Crossing. We're going to continue with Animal Crossing. Just if we want to add other games into the mix. I'm open to thinking about Pokemon again, maybe finishing up Legends ZA since I haven't finished that yet. I just need to like grind in Pokemon ZA, and I have not gotten around to grinding in Pokemon ZA yet to be able to fight Rayquaza. Getting there. We'll get there. I do like Animal Cross. I do like crossing animals. It's true. It's true. I love it when animals cross my path. I love crossing the paths of animals. Respectfully, of course. I don't like stressing them out. You work in a museum part-time. Oh my goodness, that's super cool, Dan. You're an archaeologist student. That's super cool. Do you have any fun? You know, we're about to do the museum. And I usually do 1 or 2 fossils. So if you would like to share information on fossils, you are welcome to do so. Cranston is very cute. Okay. Balloon and then museum. Do you have a specific area of archaeology that you're studying? Or just kind of like general archaeology at the moment? Would love to hear more about that. How's progress on the museum? It's pretty slow, Shiny Pidgey. I'm afraid it is still quite slow. My weekends have not been as free for Animal Crossing as I would have liked. Oh, I should get out of my construction attire. What am I doing? Going to the museum in my construction attire. I gotta get back in the cute outfit. We're not laying down dirt anymore. Also, why aren't we shy to show our x-ray scans? Much more awkward. Yeah, people are less freaked out about skeletons, right? In this museum, what's my favorite wing? Ooh, that's a great question, Shiny Pidgey. I think it is the aquarium. I think it is the aquarium. I absolutely love how they did all of the underwater stuff in this museum. Although, the fossils with the phylogenetic tree, pretty excellent. Oh, I'll answer in just a second. You study Vikings and early medieval Europe. Oh, cool. Usually around Scandinavia and those who are in contact with the Vikings. That is super cool, Dan. They're almost done. They're almost done. I forgot to change my outfit again. There we go. Now we're going to change the outfit. Welcome back from ads. Thank you so much for hanging out through the ads, everyone. It really does help. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay. To answer Shiny Pidgey, favorite wing in the museum is the aquarium and the fish and all of that. It's just so beautifully done. But very, very close second is the fossils in the museum and the phylogenetic tree that we talk about pretty frequently. Excellent, excellent just design on the museum with the phylogenetic tree. Blows me away. To answer Rick, what had you... Oh, the x-ray scans are awkward. Yeah, people are less freaked out by skeletons for sure. And yes, we're about to go in the museum again. And then for Dan, I think it's super cool that you study Vikings in early medieval Europe. And you're usually around Scandinavia and those who are in contact with the Vikings. That's absolutely fascinating. Do you have a favorite like thing that you've learned in your studies, because that's super cool. Welcome back, everyone. You're Norwegian, so Vikings are a big part of your history. Well, probably the most famous part of your history. Yeah, super duper cool. Favorite ring in this museum? I answered that, Shiny Pidgey. It is the aquarium area, but also the fossils area is a close second. You have to explain the difference between archaeology and paleontology all the time. Yes. Yep. There we go. We got our outfit back. Now we can go in the museum. The fish wand is a very cute wand. There's someone in the community who is a paleontologist. So now we have both. If you would like to stick around. We'd love to have you stick around. I love learning things. Like, my specialty is in biology. My master's degree is in biology and specifically natural resources and how animals use their landscape, animal movement, habitat use, that kind of stuff. That's what my specialty is in. And behavior, animal behavior is what my undergrad degree is in. But I absolutely love learning from people who have specialties in different areas from mine. It's like one of my favorite things in the world to do. I can make some visit cards with the explanation. That's hilarious. All right, let's get some fossils out. Just assess the fossils. But Dan, if you have a favorite thing that you've learned as part of your studies, I would love to hear about it. But again, no pressure if you're not interested in that. All right, let's look at our fossils. Do we want to go through a couple of fossils today? Are we interested in that? T-Rex, Diplo. We've done Acanthostega. I think we've maybe done most of these. Did we do Trilobite? I don't remember if we did Trilobite. I don't remember now. I'm gonna go see what we have out in front as far as what we still have left to do. We're getting pretty close to the end of filling up the museum. Let's see. Oh, we have the Trilobite here, Plesio, Parasaur, and Terra. Did we do Diplo? Yes, we did do Diplo. I have that written down. T-Rex, Diplo, Acanthostega, I know we did. Brachio, I'm pretty positive we've done. Oh my goodness, whatever Z is making upstairs for dinner, I can smell it. And it smells so good. Thought biology was cool back in high school. You just hated stuff related to trees and plants. Oh no! Not a huge fan of botany then. Ankylo, I thought we did. I could have sworn we've done Brachio. Did I forget to write it down? Let me just look that up quick. Yeah, we've definitely done Brachio. Because we've done most of the sauropods. So I know we've done that one. Diplo, Spino. So yeah, it's just the Dione. Did we do that one? That one sounds familiar. Am I just like not writing half of these down? No, there's Dione. I found it. Diplotail, and then Pachy's tail. So we have Terra, Para, Plesio, and Trilobite. So we could do... Was Pachy one of them? No, we've done Pachy. So maybe we do the Trilobite, which I already have in my inventory, and Parasaur, which I think I also have in... Yep, there's Parasaur next to Trilobite. Put them both here. Maybe we'll do these two today and learn about these two fossils. All right, let's see what Blathers has to say about them. Let's learn... We'll start with Trilobite, because it's one of my favorites. Absolutely love Trilobites. I'm getting it pulled up. What we have here is a Trilobite. They were ancient and extinct before the dinosaurs ever appeared. It boggles the mind. They were also one of the most successful classes of animals ever, existing for over 300 million years. Some 50,000 species have been identified in sizes ranging from 3 millimeters to over 2 feet. That's a big Trilobite. Alas, that is the very limit of my enthusiasm for them, though. They look rather too much like bugs. Typical Blathers. Back over to Just Research. Can show you what these look like. So here's some Trilobite fossils here. 6 genera of Trilobites. Look at the different morphology of them, too. Like, I can't tell, are those legs on this one? No, I think they're part of the shell. I think it's part of the shell, and then kind of what we think of with, like, roly-polies, right? Isopods. This one looks very much like a horseshoe crab. This one is fascinating with all of the different appendages. Is there a Trilobite Pokemon? Yes, I believe we determined, Ammonite? No, not Ammonite. That's something else. Oh my goodness. Kabuto. Kabuto is kind of a mix between a Trilobite and a horseshoe crab, and there was another one too. What was it? No, it wasn't Trilobite. No, it is just Kabuto. Kabuto looks very similar to both Trilobites and horseshoe crabs. That's what it is. Here it is. The Anorith looks similar to something else that we looked at last week, Thursday, I believe it was. But Kabuto is our Trilobite, but also very inspired by horseshoe crabs, which look very similar to Trilobites. Here's a horseshoe crab. 1 second. This silly bug on my computer. We'll just leave it down for now. So here's horseshoe crab over here. There we go. Yeah, Kabuto being that inspiration. But back to Trilobites. Just super cool species. Many species. 50,000, right? 50,000 species is so many. And they came in all sorts of different shapes. It's incredible. I think this is kind of similar to the Trilobite that they use in the Animal Crossing game. Imagine her Trilobitten. Got him. Kabuto means something like beetle in Japanese, does it? Ooh, does it? I was not aware of that. Potentially. At Sverrenborg Castle ruins here in Norway, archaeologists found a well with a skeleton, which really isn't that exciting on its own, but we have known about this man for centuries because of the local legends. Oh my goodness, Dan, that's fantastic that have been told of a man who was thrown down the well by a Viking king around that area. That is super fascinating that you were able to confirm the stories with that evidence. Yeah, that's super duper cool. Thank you so much for sharing that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I think like local legends, local stories, that kind of stuff is absolutely fascinating to learn about. It's a type of helmet worn by soldiers. That might be what it is, Space Kitty. Let me look up Kabuto. Yeah, type of helmet. First used by ancient Japanese warriors. You are absolutely correct. Thank you for mentioning that. But I do know that Japanese soldiers were sometimes, not always, but sometimes inspired by insects with their, or like generals, like the really flashy helmets on the very important people in the military had like sometimes insect-inspired helmets. My Japanese is also quite rudimentary, Rick. It's rusty. I know some words, but that's about as good as I got. You're gonna get Pokemon, helmets, and a Naruto character. Wait. Oh my goodness, I totally forgot about that Naruto character. Total, just like completely out of the memory. Did not remember that he existed. All right, one more. One more. You took Japanese in high school, and I'm quite tickly American and forgetting most of it. I feel you, Art and Slacker, with Spanish. I took Spanish from elementary school through high school, and I wish I remembered more of it. I don't remember nearly enough, given how many years I studied it. Parasaur! Okay, I'm going to write these down so I don't forget. Let's learn about parasaurs. Parasaurolophilus. That's such a fun word to say. Hold on. Parasaurolophus. Oh my goodness, what a fun word. Wait, did we do this one? Parasaurolophus. I like to think of it as the beast with the golden tones. The 3-foot structure of hollow bone atop his head may have been an elaborate... Oh, we did Parasaurolophus. As a dyed-in-the-feathers optimist and music fan, I like to think it serenaded the late Cretaceous. Okay, let me pull that one up again. I think we did do this one, and I totally forgot about it, because I remember Embroxer talking about it. Yep, we definitely talked about this one. Here it is. See if I can get that head in there. There it is. We definitely talked about this one. So yes, I was absolutely forgetting to write some of these down. Whoops. Get Blathers out of his embarrassment. Close some of these tabs. I think I've had about 30 to 40 tabs open this session. Love how American schools offer lots of stuff. Here it's much more standardized. We only have English and Spanish. Spanish is not mandatory. Spanish is not mandatory, but they're forced to offer it. Only schools that offer Japanese are Japanese schools, like founded by Japanese people. Yep. Yep. All right, let's do some donations. Oh, we can only donate 2. Look at that. We're really going through them. We're gonna have way too much money. Also kind of went through 3 different teachers over 4 years. Yeah, but you did get to spend a couple of weeks in Okinawa. Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, like immersing yourself in the language is truly one of the best ways to learn. Was Parasaur herbivore? Yes, I believe it was Shiny Pidgey. Hold on. Yes, it was a large herbivore that could reach over 30 feet long, 9 meters, and weigh over 5 metric tons, or 5.5 short tons. Absolutely giant herbivore is what it was. Good question. Excellent question. Okay, we can pick up the trilobite, and we can pick up Parasaur. Yeah, just the Plesio and Terra now. That's exciting. I want to put some of these where I can find them again, because I like to keep the little fossils because they're easier to display. Parasaur, Trilobite, Canthostega. Yes. And then everything else we can sell. Exciting. You're in high school, you had an Italian language class. Oh my goodness, Shiny Pidgey, that's awesome. It's a little awkward. They were opening a war monument to the fallen, and you had to think very hard about where and when your grandfathers each served. Right? Yes. Could definitely see that as being an awkward feeling. Lived in Nagoya for a bit, but Korean really overtook any memory you were using on Japanese. Yeah, so you leave all the Japanese to Wigtal, who is Wigwig's partner. Cows of the Cretaceous. Yes, Parasaurolophus absolutely was the cow of the Cretaceous. Also the world's oldest Norse runestone, whole runestone. I'm going to do my best on the name. Svingerud? Did I say that correctly? Please correct me if I did not. Svingerud stone found in Hull, Norway is from 125 AD and is the reason why you got interested in archaeology. Also, Indiana Jones, of course. Of course. Excellent reason to get interested in archaeology. Oh, you had Latin in your high school? That's super cool. I don't think my high school offered Latin. They offered Spanish, French, German. I think that was it. I think that's all they offered was Spanish, French, and German. We're gonna have so much more money again. Shall we wind down a little bit with decorating a hotel room? Because that sounds kind of fun to me at the moment. Oh, I'm excited to like move stuff around here. It's gonna be nice. Oh, why do I have 99,000 bells in my... It's fine. It's fine. We'll just hold on to it there, I guess. Do we need that much money? No, not particularly. Ooh, we could give Tank a new outfit, too. Let's give Tank this outfit. See what he's up to. Love the fit on my character. Thank you, Shiny Pidgey. The poncho in the game is one of my favorite outfit pieces in the whole game. So I'm glad you like it, too. I was close enough pronunciation. My apologies for not getting it quite right. You're ordering food, and you ordered from Subway. Ooh, yum. Subway food is pretty good. I got a little tired of it for a few years because it's very handy food for field work. So I did have to like not eat Subway for a good 5 years after working for, I think that was the Michigan DNR. You qualified or honors. Oh, Ancient Greek is super cool. My character dressed in the 1970s. It is pretty 70s inspired, isn't it? Ooh, jungle flooring. All right, more recipes that we just have now. Gross that you have sweat stains on it. Let's give him the new outfit. I like my delts. Yeah, he looks great in that. Cute. Oh, what happened to the sound? Are you all hearing sound, or did he just stop talking? Okay, I'm still hearing sound. Weird. You've got to go. Oh, it is late in your side of the world. Yes. Thank you so much for hanging out, Dan. It was wonderful chatting with you. I hope you have a great rest of your evening and have a great day at work tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. All right. Gift given. Let's go check out the hotel and see what we have going on over here. We could also do a Katmailen. Haven't done that in a minute. Let's drop some stuff into a Katmailen. Ski wear is a little weird, but it's fine. Most of our stuff is pretty new. Let's go. Katmailen, and then we'll do a hotel room too. He does not like it when you skip his songs. Alright, looking for that recipe first. It doesn't look like we got a seasonal island, which is a bit of a bummer. It'd be fun to get an island in a different season. To try and get all of the different seasonal insects and like fish that can happen. Alas, we did not get that this time. You love Captain in the Sea Shanties? I do too. I also love Captain Sea Shanties. When I play not on stream, I usually let him sing through everything. But I know there's some folks in the chat who don't really like hearing him sing. Ooh. You get free access to some museums, aquariums, and zoos here because you're handicapped. Ooh, that's wonderful. In most cases, you get at least 50% discount. But you got this one for free where you could pick up reptiles and amphibians like snakes and frogs. You petted different kinds of dogs. Yes, you did. I have not found a Tarantula Island yet, Shiny Pidgey. That would be fun to look for, too. That sounds like a very fun place to visit, Rick. Did you have a favorite one that you got to hold? A favorite of the amphibians and reptiles? Need to find the closest zoo? I strongly recommend finding a zoo, Madash. Z and I go to adult nights at our zoo decently frequently. So much fun. So much fun to do that. And even just going to the zoo, like as an adult, super fun. I don't know, maybe I'm a little biased, but it's one of my favorite things to do. Tarantula money is where the... or tarantula money. What a slip. Tarantula Island is definitely a great place for money in Animal Crossing. I very much agree. Oh, I could get some more shrubs too. While we're here, we might as well pick these up. Tarantula money, yep. You know, the slip happened. It's fine. Do I have different colored hyacinths? I think I do. I can't remember if I picked them all or not. I might have. We'll take at least one of each color. Just, you know, while I'm here. I want to save the space mostly for the Camilla plants. Tarantula money. I'm gonna be laughing at myself about that. Oh, there's not really a great place. There we go. This is where I can hit the rock. Get web billionaire! Get web billionaire. Because the currency is bells. Oh ho ho. Alright, got that. Let's get these 2 shrubs. Maybe I can finish up the garden area with those. That might be nice. Have I got my first hybrid flower? I've gotten a few hybrid flowers. They're all in my storage at the moment, but I've gotten pink mums. And I have a blue flower, I think. I have purple mums too, if I remember correctly. Nope, I did that right. That is where that went. It feels so far away, but I think it's correct. What else do I have? I think I have... I can't remember. Windflowers. I definitely have some different windflowers. I'll have to look in my storage because I can't remember all of them. Gold roses are absolutely the best hybrid. On my OG island, I have a full field of golden roses that I regularly harvest. Turn them into rose headgear. The gold rose flower crown. Good money in that too. Very good money in that. Alright. How do I get on the 2nd level? There we go. Up we go. My mouth hurts from all the smiling that I've been doing from all the funny topics we've had today. And fun topics. We've had some great conversations. Definitely needed it after my absolute disaster of a morning. Mine and Z's. Both of us. Oh, did we not get a money rock this time? Bummer. There we go. Yeah, my face is sore. Can I get there? Yes, I can. I think I have now picked up every Camilla plant on the island. How many did that get us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 11? 11 plants. Is there any up there? Nope. Down we go. I don't know if there's anything else we really need. We got our gyroid, we got our recipe, which was a new recipe, so I don't think there's anything else that I need to get from the island. So we can go back and decorate a hotel room. What do I think about vegetarianism? Are you like, gotta protect them by not eating them? More like, I love them, including the taste? I think that it is an excellent value to hold. I am personally, I am not a vegetarian. Nothing wrong with it at all. I think it's totally fine. I think a lot of the values around vegetarianism are pretty excellent, especially like reducing intake of meat. So I do reduce my meat intake just because the meat industry has a huge environmental impact. But I don't, it's not completely adamant. There's like health reasons that I can't go full vegetarian, but also like value-wise, it doesn't quite fully align with my personal values. But I think it is definitely an excellent value to have if that's something that... If that's a value you have, I think it is a good value. Yeah, it's kind of like everything in moderation, including moderation itself, right? Is kind of how I feel about it. So, like, I think it's good to have a balance. Like, a lot of American food can be very, very meat heavy, especially Midwestern America, where I'm from. It's very, like, can be very meat and potatoes oriented, where every meal has some sort of meat in it. But I do like eating vegetarian food. I like eating meatless meals. I even like eating vegan food. I love cooking vegan food too. So I think having that balance between like reducing impact, but also just being aware of the impact that agriculture can have on the environment as well. A lot of my research was in agricultural areas, and agriculture can't really be used by animals much at all. I mean, we were talking about pesticides earlier. So agriculture also has an environmental impact. So reducing the amount of meat you eat, reducing the impact by choosing very specifically what kind of vegetables you eat to reduce impact is something that I find very fascinating and interesting. Potato-oriented. Yep. Welcome back, Z. I mean, I love myself a potato. Potatoes are delightful food. They're so good. Moderation. Too much dihydrogen monoxide is certainly not good either. It's true. Too much dihydrogen monoxide, maybe not the best. Feel like playing Let's Go Pikachu? Ooh, fun! You should do it. Dihydrogen monoxide, it is water. It is the chemical formula for water. 2 oxygen molecules and 1 hydrogen molecule. So dihydrogen, 2 oxygen molecules, and then monoxide. So a singular, mon meaning singular, oxide meaning oxygen. Yes, H2O. My apologies for explaining that then. We can put that away. Can put all of this away. And then we can decorate a hotel. You love helium sometimes? Like, hee hee hee. Oh my goodness, Rick, that's hilarious. In Brazil, it's common to laugh. Potassium. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. I've never heard that before. I love that. That's so good. Let's help with the guest room. Ooh, room 7. Alright, putting up a poll. I do actually have a preference here, so I'll vote in the poll as well. But exquisite room or frozen room? Alright, the poll is up. Let me know what room you think. If you have a preference. You avoid the potassium because of the clan. Yeah, it's very, very valid. But in Brazil, if you end a message with a triple... Okay, everyone, just understand that you're laughing. That is a good thing to know. for like a colloquial understanding. Maybe just make it 4 for good measure. All right, frozen room it is. That was my preference. I didn't do it on my main island and I regretted it. I regretted not doing the frozen room. I don't, yep, we still can't change the size of our hotel rooms. They all gotta be small. Okay, frozen bed for sure. The arch seems neat. Ooh, the pillar and partition are excellent. We'll do a counter. And at least one chair. It does feel a little on the nose with the wallpaper. So I am tempted to have this be the accent wallpaper. It's gorgeous. It's very pretty wallpaper, but it is kind of a lot. Let's see, what other wallpaper can we do that gives frozen room? The brick might work, honestly. I also kind of dig this. And then that as the accent wall. I wonder if I like this as the accent wall more. Yeah, I do. I do like that more. And then we'll do a couple of pillars so that the space makes a little more sense. Good disclaimer to make. But that's the standard. Oh, 4 sounds like you overextended and it's no longer a giggle? Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. I'm thinking bed here. Although bed in the middle does kind of make sense with this one. Bar in front of the window. And then maybe a little seating area over here. Where do I want... Maybe it does make sense to go... Nope. I think this is fine. Definitely needs a rug. Kind of toned down. Oh, my goodness, I haven't had this bug be so bad in a while. Where's my mouse? I need my mouse back. There we go. And then maybe we just go pillars in all corners of the room. And then I want some sort of table. Do we have blue table? Ooh, the cute table in blue might be perfect. There we go. Ooh, is that perfect? Not quite. Looks frozen enough. For that reason, Koreans still use a pretty similar sound or letter. It was nice hanging out with you as well, Space Kitty. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Head out, but you'll tune in again on Thursday? Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you on Thursday. Please feel free to post your finished paintings, if you haven't already, in the Discord, because I would love to see what you were working on today. Have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, I don't like that table. Maybe the aquamarine? Maybe I just don't go with blue. Maybe we go silver? The silver and cream seems a bit better. What do we got for the tubular stuff? Maybe the tubular table set will be a little bit better. Oh yeah, I do like how the tubular looks a little bit more. I think it goes with the theme of the room a little bit better. Where is it? Did I just like zoom past the tubular area? I must have. This room is definitely a you are coming back here to sleep and not much else type of hotel room. Where's the tubular nightstand? It's still called tubular, right? Where's all the tubular stuff? Almost there. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I like that quite a bit more. And then... where's the tubular lamp? Do I not get access to the lamp? Well, I think a snow person might need to be in this room. Nope, maybe not. Maybe we don't have the snow person in the room. Does the blue work for that? Not really. I unfortunately don't think it just works at all. Okay, lighting. Where is our lighting? Oh, ice cream cone. I think a soft serve lamp would be perfect in here. We'll stick with vanilla. Yeah. That looks really cute. And then maybe the tubular shelf. Can go over here. What should go? No, I think it can still go there. I wonder why the tubular lamp isn't available. I feel like it should be. I know I've used them. Looks lickable? The lamp certainly does, yes. Thank you for dropping him in the chat space, Kizzy. Appreciate it. What else can go in here? I think like a conifer tree makes a little bit of sense. Add some green to the room. If the room needs some green. I don't know if the room needs some green. The ice cream is kind of the accent piece of the room. Maybe it's time to start cluttering the place up. So I don't know if any of this other stuff will fit, really. Yeah, the bear is kind of massive. It might make sense near where the pillars are at. Maybe bear. This gets moved up one. There's a bear on that side. That is too big. Frozen tree is too big. How big are these snowflakes? Also too big. Would have been nice. Doesn't quite work. Can certainly do the chandelier. I think the silver... The blue might look nice. I keep trying to do blue. Does the blue work? No, I don't know. Oh, it's so close. I do think I like the silver more. I think I prefer the silver. Is this in any way scientific? Not this time. That happens. I think we need another snow person on either side. Actually, I kind of like the idea of the snow person there. Yes. You went to a place called... Campos do Jordão. Did I say that even remotely close? Please let me know if I need to correct my pronunciation. Last weekend, which is mountainish, so it's famous for being cold. And your friends were like all covered up, and I'm like, bro, it's 16 degrees Celsius. That's like 60 Fahrenheit. What planet is that considered cold? Oh no! Did you have fun there? It sounds really cool. Cool as in like interesting and neat and exciting. Not cool as in cold. I wasn't meaning to make a pun there. It was fun. It's known as the Brazilian Switzerland. Ooh, that's super cool. Oh my goodness, I said the word again. I'm overanalyzing my word usage right now. I think a frozen treat is appropriate in this room. It looks chilly. There are places in the world where you can go to sleep in a frozen ice castle or like ice hotel. A YouTuber I follow has done it, and it looked like not a fun experience to me at all. It looked not fun. I'm not one for being too cold, however, for all that I live in Minnesota. But I appreciate that it exists and that there are people who do like that. Chocolate fondue. We had a hot pool. Oh, that sounds super cool. Sounds like a very fun trip.
Crikey!
Thank you for the crikey. I want like an ice table, but there's not really another ice table option for the room. I'm just like not seeing that as an option. Just like a little side table made of ice would be perfect, but I don't think that exists at all. Maybe the cool side table will do the trick. I think it might have to. Yeah, I think that does work. Nice. For in between the chairs. Not my most interesting room, but it's okay, I think. Let's get some... Whoops. That was supposed to go on the wall. Get some wall decorations in there. Snowflakes gotta go kind of everywhere. We'll put the other music over there. All right. I think this is pretty cute for a frozen room. I like almost want to add a conifer plant to it, but I don't think the green quite fits the vibe. I do want to put something on that table. Like mittens. I wish I could put like mittens on that table. You also had a massage chair? That sounds so delightful, Rick. Massage chairs can be super nice. Maybe they... Oh, there's the tubular lamp. Well, I've found it now. Silver. Ooh, mint? The mint almost works, but I think I want the white instead. Okay, it's something. I wish there was more I could put on the pillars, but I still need to unlock a lot more stuff in this game. I do like this little seating area, though. With the giant bear overlooking. The giant frozen bear. Do we think maybe a polar bear? Is that what we think the bear is based on? Just a generic frozen bear? Alright, let me get photos of the room. There we go. All right, Lilani, what do you think? Told them you were like, you all realize that water is still liquid, don't you? They wanted to turn the fireplace on at 60 degrees, or at, what was it? 16 degrees Celsius? That does seem a little warm out to turn the fireplace on. But fireplaces are a novelty too, right? They can be kind of fun. Alright, she's happy. Am I gonna disconnect again? No, it didn't. All right. I think I'm gonna wrap up here with that. Fireplaces, definitely not standard, which that's why when cold actually hits, it hits hard, yes. Poor insulation and no heaters. Totally understandable, yeah. So the fireplace was a novelty too. All right. So I do think that's all I have in me for today. I can feel my face like struggling now with keeping up with words and keeping up with like facial expressions. So I'm gonna run to just chatting Thank you so much for all of the wonderful conversation today. I really, really appreciate all of you hanging out, having a good time with me, chatting, teaching me things. I love learning new things. Thank you. I appreciate it, Rick. I appreciate it. I will rest. I will. Thank you so much for the follow, Elise. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks so much. So let me go see who's online currently. All right, we have a good crop of people online. Just got here. Oh no! Well, thank you so much for hanging out. I'll stream again on Thursday. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 1 to 6 p.m. Central Time. And sometimes I go later. Thursday is more likely to be the day that I go later. Tuesdays are sometimes just like still getting my feet underneath me. But definitely hope to hang out with you soon on stream. Thanks for popping in. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Yes, it was really... Oh, we're gonna snooze. Snooze the ad. We don't need an ad right at the end of stream. We're running out for a raid. So let me get the raid message in chat. So feel free to copy and paste this. So we'll copy it, and then when we go to the other streamer, we'll paste that in their chat. But yes, thank you again so much for hanging out. It was incredible conversation today. I had so much fun talking about memes and languages and countries and carcinization and all sorts of other just delightful topics. You all are wonderful to hang out with. So let's find someone to raid. I'm thinking... Who do we have on right now? We haven't raided Belly Boopy in a long time. So we could raid Belly Boopy. Do think Cozy Game Night is about to end. There's also Palia. I don't know that I've ever raided the Nom Nommer. And she's playing Palia, so let's do that raid for tonight. But once again, thank you all for such a wonderful time streaming. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Hope to see you on Thursday, and thanks for hanging out. Let's raid the Nom Nommer. Rick Wolf, eat Subway now. It's finally here. Heck yes. Enjoy your Subway. I'm going to eat whatever delicious thing that Z made upstairs. I'm so excited for it. All right. We've got the raid copy in chat. We'll start this raid. Thanks for hanging out, everyone.
By the way, Luna, you've been playing for about a year now.